Lads. Ooh. I am not feeling the best right now. What's going on, people? It's taken all the power in me today to get up for this live stream. How many hours till fights? Honest, straight away. Let me get this stream on. Oh, what's going on, boys, lads and ladies? Oh, a little bit bright. Hey. No video yesterday. Am I okay? Yeah, just a little bit ran down, to be honest. Just a bit tired and that. So, like, to be honest, I was this close to not doing this live stream today. I actually started writing out a community post saying, oh, guys, I'm a little bit knackered, a little bit done in. I might not do the live stream. And I was like, I typed some of it and I was like, no, I'll do it. I just might not be like, you know, And you know that I'm not 100% because I've got only healthy snacks with me. No crisp, no sweets, just protein yogurts and apples. That's what I've got. Yeah, right now at the moment, I've got we got Cesar Almeida versus Ihor Potieria. Where are we? Oh, Cesar Almeida's got Potieria and a tight guillotine. Oh, he's out. In full mount, though. What are we on? We're on 1 minute 50. Let's see if I can... Oh, big elbows. Big elbows. I'm just sorting out my streamer set, guys. I'm trying to multitask. Multitasking right now with where are we? What's worse as well is I'm going to do this live stream. This is probably going to finish about 6 a.m. if we're lucky and there's not too many decisions. And then I've got to stay up because yeah, I've got responsibilities tomorrow. But I have to stay up. Oh, damn it. American times. Cesar Almeida on in full mount still. Someone said KHALIL ROUNTREE by flying hurricane kick. Cesar on the back. Ihor has got no answer yet. Turn up the mic. Yeah. 1, 2. One, two. Louder. 1, 2. A little bit louder. Fuck off. One, two. Is that a little bit quiet? How's that sound, guys? Let me know what that sounds like. Is that a little bit quiet on the mic? Or is it okay? It's a new mic. Oh, I need to sort this timer out. One sec, one sec. It's showing up. It is showing up a little bit low for me, but it's not letting me go any higher because this mic's a little. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Is that better? 1, 2. Yep, yep, yep. That's a bit better, isn't it? There we go. Third and final round. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's better. Yeah, good stuff. It's a new mic and this is a bit quieter. Oh, what's going on, people? Shaun, have you seen the video of Jack Doherty crashing his car whilst texting and driving? No, what an absolute idiot. I'll have to check that out. You know what? You guys know I like a little bit of Jack Doherty content every now and then. Another eye poke? Are you messing? Friggin' hell. You know, they're arguing in the middle of the ring. Iho's not happy there. These Brazilians, man. These... Yeah, that was an eye poke, that. Ah. We got Oh, that was a nice right hand by Cesar Almeida. We got Cesar Almeida versus Iho Potieria. Cesar is putting it on him. He better win because I think we're 0-3 on the first 3 predictions for the early prelims. Which never happens, by the way. So, not off to a good start with these predictions, boys. I thought Oven St. Peru might have been able to have ground out a decision. Make the fight boring enough, but Ryan Spann won. I don't know how. Because I was in bed, proper disabled. And Carla Esparza lost to, what's her name? Tisha Pennington. And then who else? Who was the other one who fought and lost? 3 wrong. You've been keeping up with the Guru Nina drama beef. It's pretty funny. Do you know what? I've seen a little bit of his video before. But you know what Guru's like with his 40-odd minute videos? I haven't watched it all yet. But it seems like apparently he goes in on it. I've seen up to the point where he's saying about your fans are like 13 years old and all that. And here's all the pictures to prove that you know that your fans are 13 years old. So, yeah, I don't mind a little bit of beef like that. I seen I think she responded, didn't she? She just responded, and then he's responded back. So, you see, the thing is, with Guru, like, that type of stuff's going to just get him more attention. Yeah, I'm on the Greek yogurt, on the Arla protein yogurts. Yo, what's going on, Floris? The man is in the chat. Was that a ball kick as well? A ball knee? Please don't be loads of decisions tonight. Leo, I'm probably not going to drink, to be honest. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling I feel a bit weak. A little bit tired, a little bit shaky, a bit ran down. I haven't even trained this week. I think I trained Monday. Hit a new bench press PR. And then since then, I've just been a bit ran down on that. But everyone's sick right now. My little boy's sick. You know, people in my gym are sick. My trainers. Loads of people are sick. So it's just going round, isn't it? All the kids go back to school and stuff. So probably just a little bit ran down from all that. I was seriously going to cancel the stream, and as I typed out that community post, I was like, nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I need to do the stream, even if I sit there like that. Just gotta do it. I've got 4 Pepsi Maxes lined up, 2 apples, and another protein yogurt. Was it still without the internet or TV in SC? Where's SC? From the hurricane. Hurricane? I don't keep up with world events. There's been a hurricane? NRG. Hope, yeah, hope everything's alright, mate. Would love to see it on Misfits, Shaun. That's what everyone says. Maybe one day. I'm getting back in shape. That's the mission first. Get back in shape. Get stronger. And then, yeah, get back into the fighting. It's happening. Oh, in Florida. That's where the hurricane was. Let's see. Florida hurricane. Damn. Oh, I really don't keep up with world events. I might have heard the word hurricane getting thrown around here and there, but I don't know. It was like a proper thing. Hurricane Helen. Category 3. What was the damage like? Was the damage bad? Oh, damn. Over 220 dead. Wow. RIP there. That's crazy, isn't it? 220 dead, man. This one. What was going on with the referee in that fight? Because I've been getting my stream set up and half watching it. Caesar. Let's go. All right, first fight right of the night. About time. About time. Liverpool or Everton? Liverpool, if I had to choose. But I'm not that bothered. More into MMA and stuff like that than I am football. Half of Western North Carolina is gone. Oh my days. That's mad, isn't it? That's so mad. Don't realise how lucky you are. Like, stuff like that happens. Sad. Do I enjoy one championship? Yeah. I don't watch it live, but I'll watch the fights the day after or a few days later. Yeah, I love one championship. It's good. I say I'm not like a hardcore follower of it, but I do enjoy it. Oh, they aren't actually counting the bodies, and the US federal government isn't letting people do rescues in certain areas where there's lithium deposits. What? Wow. That's heavy, that. Time is the main event. About 6 a.m. 5, 6 a.m., something like that. Austin Hubbard versus Alexander Hernandez next. Hoping to see a banger of a fight here. For a good amount of time, I used to just look at Alexander Hernandez as the guy who tried to troll Cowboy Cerrone and got battered and got humbled. The volume definitely isn't low, because I can see on my stream it's maxing out. It's right underneath the red. I can give it a bit more boost, actually. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep, yep. Let me do something. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, check. Yep. Yeah, buddy, and I feel like... Right, okay. Is that distorted, guys, or does that sound nice? Does that sound okay? I've put a compressor on it to boost the volume a bit more. Yeah, everyone's saying volume's good anyway, but I want to make it perfect. Isn't that the guy Cowboy landed the 5-hit combo on? If you're talking about the infamous duck under, jab to the body, right hand to the face, right high kick. No, it wasn't Alexander Hernandez. That was who was that against? I always forget. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Nobody absolutely battered Alexander Hernandez after Hernandez was talking so much crap, calling Cowboy old, and Cowboy humbled him. Sounded like your bathroom fan for a few seconds. Someone said, when are we getting new bars from the Shawnee, from the Jonesy? Soon, soon. My mate actually came round yesterday and we made a tune. Proper sick. I don't want to eat this yet. Right, what was my prediction on this fight? Austin Hubbard versus Alexander Hernandez. I can't even remember what my specific prediction was, but I remember saying Alexander Hernandez to win. I think I said that. Although you never know when the fight card's off to a rocky start with the predictions, it could just all go downhill from there very fast. No freestyles. Takes too much energy. Right, I'm going to get a little poll going as well. Get a little card going for us, a little poll. There we go. Fighting out of the red corner. Right, okay, start this poll. Let's go. Start the poll. Boom, boom. Get voting, lads. Get voting. Oh. Yeah, Flores is right. Everybody get a like on the stream. Let's get up to 100 likes. Just helps get into the algorithm a little bit more and let more of my subscribers see that we're live. Because the notifications don't always work. Where the... Yeah, Neil, good point. Hernandez is interesting. He came onto the scene. He was an athletic freak. He's had 13 fights in the last 6 years and lost about half. So you've got no clue what he's going to do. I know he's just being a little bit middle of the road, to be fair. There we go. What's going on? What's going on, people, as you join the stream? And we're rolling. Here we go. Austin Hubbard versus Alexander Hernandez. Also, Hernandez used to fight lightweight. He came down to featherweight now. But I used to say he was a shredded lightweight. But he kind of looks a little bit smaller than that. He's almost not as shredded at featherweight than he was at lightweight. So he must have dropped a bit of muscle mass. Be interesting to see how that affects his power, though. I think I predicted Alexander Hernandez, but I mean, it is kind of a complete guess, as the chat said then. Could go either way with him because he's a 50-50 fighter. Sometimes wins, sometimes loses. Could we, Savage, what's going on, mate? Could we see upset of the year tonight? Wade picked Alex. Shaking my head. Oh, the Wade case. Someone was saying that on the last stream. Poor Wade. I think it's like every MMA YouTuber's job to have a hex and a case on them, because everyone will go through a period of just picking bad and just getting fights wrong. I think I've seen everyone do the same. So maybe I've had 3 wrong already out of 5 fights. So we'll see if this might be the time for the Shaun Jones case. Oh. We'll see, we'll see. I just think it's like that, really. I just think MMA, it can go either way. So you're bound, when you're picking every single fight. Oh, nice left hook by Austin Hubbard then. You know, you're bound to go through little patches of picking wrong. Let's see. I hope it's not the time for the Shaun Jones case. Lucas Tracy has the best case, yeah. Yeah, he had one for a while, didn't he? Oh, nice right hand by Alexander Hernandez. That was a nice right hand. Yeah, people give Lucas so much crap. But the thing is like, I seen the other week, he's came back, hasn't he? And I think he got like 10 out of 12 fights right. Or it was like 12 out of 13 fights right, I think. So on the first card that he came back to predict. So I was looking the other day. I've actually only covered, I think this is my 6th UFC event that I've went live for. Only my 6th. It feels like more because we've done like the influencer boxing live streams, the like Anthony Joshua live stream, stuff like that, Tyson Fury. But in terms of MMA, it's only my 6th. So, and I looked, and I have quite a decent prediction rate. It's usually above, like, I don't always predict the entire card, but it's usually around like 60-70%. But we'll see. We'll see what it is after tonight, because I'm not feeling too confident. It's left hand by Hernandez. Hernandez, was he in yeah. So he's Hernandez switching in and out of orthodox and southpaw. Marcos and Peter. I struggle to find how I can watch the UFC in Bulgaria. I don't mind to pay. Anyone suggestions? Well, I'm on Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass now for the prelims, which is £6.99 a month, pounds. And then it goes on to Discovery plus TNT Sports for the main card, for the main event, main card. Let's get the likes up to 100, guys. Because I am really not feeling the greatest right now. And 100 likes with 100 of viewers would make me feel good. KHALIL has the power to upset Alex tonight. Alex is just so good, though. I agree. I agree, Savage. KHALIL does have that X factor, but I just don't think it will be enough. But this is MMA. And if KHALIL catches Alex, you know, although it'll be a crazy moment, I wouldn't be surprised. Because he's wild. He is wild. Alex does have a tendency to keep his chin up in the air, but because he's 6'4", he has that long guard that he can frame off. He can sometimes get away with it. But I don't know, I think if he takes a big bomb off KHALIL, you know, anything could happen. James, what's my reaction to MMA Guru and Nina? Just spoke about it earlier. I haven't watched all of it yet, so I don't know the depths at which he goes to. I've watched like the first, I think, 5 minutes of his video. Yeah, it's interesting. A little bit of MMA journalism beef. There's no such thing as bad press, really. The thing is, this won't really affect either of them. If anything, it'll just, it'll just boost both the profiles. That Nina drama here, audience, is a lot of like MMA casuals. Yeah, a lot of kids who want to see the cleavage. So, like, Guru can go in on it, and I don't think it's going to affect it. And, it's obviously, it going in on him is not going to affect him. So it's just a little bit of fun, really. What's going on, Verdampt? Hey, Shaun. Hey, chat. Here we go. Round 2. Round 2. Fight. Guru just yapping for no reason. Austin Hubbard's putting the pressure on Hernandez with the jab. Going in for the takedown attempt. We said the other day this card could go either way. It could be like loads of decisions, or we could just have loads of finishes. Let me actually join. I haven't even seen the results of the first fight. Oh, sorry, of the first few fights. We got Court McGee versus Tim Means. Court defeated Tim with a rear naked choke in round 1. Cool. I predicted Tim Means to win that, so right there. Tisha Pennington beat Carla Esparza versus unanimous decision. Alex Hernandez putting a bit of pressure on Hubbard here. Of course, Tisha Pennington and Carla Esparza went to decision. Just, of course it did. Ryan Spann defeated Overs Peru via a submission. Guillotine? What? Ryan Spann with the guillotine? If anyone, I would have expected OSP to get the guillotine. That's crazy, that. Might have to watch that fight back. Ryan Spann must have been working on his game because he doesn't usually have the best fight IQ. Shocking. Especially that Ryan Spann fight. Very good. Who actually follows the Nina Drama channel? Probably just casuals, kids, and NPCs. Yeah. Yeah, not me. Nice left hook by Hernandez. Let me actually just make sure I'm not subscribed to it. Nina Drama. If I'm subscribed to it, this is terrible. No, I'm not subscribed. That's alright. I'll prove it to you. Wait there. Let me switch over. Yeah. Gotta prove that I'm not an NPC. This fight that I'm watching right now, Alexander Hernandez and Hubbard, they seem like they should... They look a lot more athletic than they are fighting, I feel. Oh, nice knee by Hubbard then, though. That was big knee as Alejandez slipped. Has the fight begun? Yeah, well, see. Hi, Seymour. Stream for once perfectly synced. Good, good. Span landed one decent punch and fully locked the guillotine in on the feet. It was game over immediately. Wow. Did not expect that. Was the Hernandez rocked then? No. Hernandez looking visibly fatigued and tired. Has a tendency to gas out, I've noticed. Then again, with that elevation. Expect a bunch of decisions, guys. It's at elevation. People are going to gas out tonight. Shaun, take a bong. I'm not going to take a bong, but interestingly enough, my mate left this here last night. A vape. And I was like, do it take some? Does nicotine wake you up? I'll be honest, I'll let like a few of the trainers at my gym will have like little vapes and that here and there, and I'll have a little pull of them, and they're so nice. And I've had a little pull of that Coca-Cola flavour. So addictive though. Christian, I think it's a true 50-50 fight. I think if KHALIL plays his cards right, he could win in the first round. Yeah. I don't know about 50-50. But I definitely think, you know, you got to give KHALIL Rountree the respect. He's got that power and he's game, and he's a Muay Thai specialist. So he's a purebred striker. Like, he's got solid fundamentals, but then just gets a little bit wild in certain exchanges. So it's going to be interesting to see how Alex deals with that. Is KHALIL going to stay on the outside and try and chop at the legs and then just pick Alex apart? I think if you're going to get Alex Pereira, it's not going to be in the first round. I think you've got to try and drag the fight out a bit. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Putting the pressure on Hubbard. Yeah, I feel like, you know, you've got to get him in like the second, third round and that. It's interesting. Shaun, whereabouts is my gym, bro? Would love to come and start training there. So my gym is just a private facility. It's not a commercial gym, so not anybody can train there. It's all private, personal trainers, private one-on-one clients. So if anyone's training in my gym, it's a client with a trainer. That's my business. So thanks, I appreciate the support, but you're not allowed. Nah, unless you was a client of mine or someone else's. But I'm retired, pretty much. I don't train anyone. I've got one client that are trained by choice. It's the right hand by Hernandez. Your wire is loose. Why? What's happening? Oh, nice spinning back kick by Hubbard then. That's what we want to see. Fakes the spinning back kick again and again. Cheers, lads. Pepsi Max, caffeine free. We get 30 more likes, guys. 30 more likes. Let's get the stream to 100. 100 likes. Getting feedback. It might just be this right there. How about now? How about now? Still feedback? I'll actually listen to it myself on my phone so I can hear what it sounds like. Let's have a listen. Yeah, on it. It's the static. Sometimes it does that. I'll sort that now. Yeah. 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 Do you know what? I'll change my mic, my other mic. One sec. I'm missing this here. Who cares? Let's see. So left hook by Hubbard. I've rewound it a little bit just so I can see. I'm all over. I'm 16 seconds, guys. 15, 14, 13, 12. Bit of back and forth. Nice spinning back kick to the rib for Hubbard. Oh, a little bit of a war at the end here. Hey, that's what we like to see. Well in, lads. Well in. Right, one sec. Right, we should be good now. Should be good. 1, 2. Should be good. Have a listen. Let me have a listen. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. The name is Shaun Jones. Okay. Yeah. I wonder who's taking that decision. Right, we're good. Back in business. What was Mike doing? Someone said remove Mike. Has he been removed? Flores was on it. Favourite West Coast rapper, Shaun? Favourite West Coast rapper? Don't know if I have a favourite, like, West Coast. Maybe... I don't know. Big Pun was one of my favourite rappers of all time. Nas, he's East Coast though. Split decision, Alexander Hernandez. All right, we got one right. Let's see. Good win by Alexander Hernandez. That's 2 right, actually. 2 right so far. Good. Okay. Ice Cubes, good. Easy E, yeah, good. Love Mob Deep. Mob Deep's just sick. Like, the best beats in the game. Just proper sick. Classic after classic. It's still on the prelims. Yeah. Still on the prelims. What have we got left on the prelims? I'll show you right now. So here we have... Oh, we got a Beard fight. Oh. Martina Rodriguez. Hopefully it should be good, actually, because Martina Rodriguez has got hands. Then we got Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Joaquin Buckley. That'll be interesting. And then we're into the main card territory. All right. Okay. We can do this. We can do this, chat. We can do this. Come on, like the stream, guys. Get it to 100. You literally need 23 likes. And if you want to know why, just because it helps people, more of my subscribers, see the stream. Opinion on the P. Diddy stuff. I've been going down the rabbit hole this last week. I haven't had as much energy, been watching a bit of YouTube here and there, and I'm going down the rabbit hole. It's insane. They reckon that Jay-Z and Beyonce are going to be the next ones to be exposed. Don't they? That's what they're saying. There's definitely a lot more people involved, and I've been watching like interviews with like, I was watching like P. Diddy's bodyguard before, and then this other guy, I can't remember his name, and he was saying, listen, this is the tip of the iceberg. I can't say too much, but wait until you start seeing the names attached to this P. Diddy stuff. So it's all exciting. I would do a Diddy video, but you've just got to be careful, because the moment that you stray from your regular content, you get like a new audience, and then that new audience subscribe to you and then don't watch your regular content. So you got to be careful. I did the coverage of the Trump shooting. I think I've done like 2 videos on the Trump shooting, and I made sure in that video to say to people, do not subscribe if you're only finding my channel through this Trump video. This video is only for my current subscribers who are interested in my opinion in it. So I'm always a little bit careful with doing content outside of my niche. You know, I've made that mistake many times in the past, and it can kill your engagement. So yeah, maybe not. I'd do a second channel for all that type of stuff, but I've already got my second channel, my fitness stuff, and I don't want to be spread too thin. My aim really is to get to the point where I'm uploading 5 times a week on my fitness channel. This channel, the fitness channel, that's it. Fighting, fitness, simple. I'm peaking a fair bit. Yeah, you can't get it right, man. 1, 2. Yep. There we go. Should be better. I turn it down slightly. These mics are so sensitive. 800 quid. There was 900 quid, these. Turn it down a little bit, and people are like, oh, it's too low. And then you turn it up, and then it peaks. And you've got to get that sweet spot. Is this my job? No. It's a good bit of income for me, but no, my job's the gym. I've got my own gym, and I've got my app as well. Me fitness app. That's what I like about YouTube, is it's like, you know, I do this for fun. Could I do it full time? I certainly could. You know, if you look at someone like Guru, he wakes up and all he does is just research. Like, research for this video, research, watches fights, you know, gets clued up on all the right fighters and that. So, I mean, he's putting it into like a full-time thing, and other MMA journalists do exactly the same. They just do it full time, so then their videos are really good and really in depth and really well researched. So I could do, but I'd need to. I need to do all sorts. I'd need to like sell me gym. I'd need to like consolidate other areas of my life down, like because it does take a lot of time. You know, most people would only see the 10, 15 or 30-minute video that you'd put up, but they don't see the hours of research that went into that video. Like even my predictions videos, I somewhat hate doing them because I know that I've got to do I've got to do as much research as I can do. I've got to make some notes, and then it's a long video, and then the editing, and they always have the lowest amount of views. So I'm like, oh damn, but you know, it's something that I want to stick to long term. Sunny V2, yeah, Sunny V2 makes good videos. You upload a lot. You upload more than a lot of YouTubers that do it full time. Yeah, nice one, Floris. I just like it. I like putting out content. You know, maybe it's not a good mindset, but I sometimes think I'd rather put out a video that's not like it's maybe not super well researched and not like the best produced video than not upload a video. Like I like keeping the momentum going. I like being disciplined in that aspect. It's the same on Instagram with me fitness stuff. Try and post every day, post every day, post every day. You never know as well. Sometimes I put a video up and it's been dead low effort, and then I get like 200k views, and you're like, damn. And then you get loads of effort into another video, and it gets like 10k views. It's always hard to predict. Nice one, Leo. Appreciate it. Guru's also super autistic when it comes to MMA. I think he might be on the. Did he say that he's on the spectrum? Maybe so. And autism is one of those superpowers, like to some people. It depends what level you've got of it, but I know a few autistic people, and like they do really good within work and within business. But then when they have like bad times, like it's bad. Like they can't get focused. But it's all about trying to channel that focus into a particular area, and if you've got an outlet to channel that autism into, you can smash it. Yeah, Savage. Someone said that before. Oh, Sewer King's hilarious. Vedant, yeah, he's funny. Shaun, did you see that Jack Doherty crashed his car while reading chat? There's a million view vid for you. Yeah, someone said that before. I'll check it out. Kinda don't want the million viewed videos at the moment though. I'd rather just have consistent 20 to 50k on every video than, you know, 500k, 700k, a million. Because I think I've got like 3 or 4 videos that have done a million, and then a bunch that have done over 500k. Endless amounts that have done over like 100, 200k. But I don't know, I'd rather just have consistent. That's why I'm trying to just dial it in a little bit now with the content, just so it's a little bit more consistent. Got to take 2 steps back to take 3 steps forward. That's what I'm doing at the moment. And I appreciate all of you guys who are rocking with me still as we're doing this. I'm going to do it, guys. You know, you can see why they're addictive. Cola flavour. 5 back, 2 forward. That's what it feels like a little bit sometimes. Right, here we go. Round 1, about to start. Oh. Okay. Martina Rodriguez versus Lucinda something. He took a puff of the vape, lads. His cardio was in the bin. Yeah. Actually, I did a little sparring session with my client yesterday, Friday. I've started just taking my clients on the pads a little bit, just to get him into, like, he's a bit of an older gentleman. He's like 53. He was type 2 diabetic, smashed it now, not diabetic anymore. Good bit of muscle on his frame, and he, got him into the boxing a little bit. So I do a little spar with him, but only gentle. I mainly just let him throw some shots. And my cardio was good. I got my heart rate up to 150. Lucindo with the leg attack there. Yeah, heart rate up to 150. Then it was down to 110 in the space of 60 seconds, which is a good heart rate recovery rate. 40 beats in the minute. Oh, nice little spinning back kick. That was like Joaquin Buckley when he got that knockout a few years ago. So yeah, cardio is really good right now, even though I'm not doing any cardio. Oh no, you're not vaping, are you? I had a little toke there. My mate left his vape here the other night, so I had a little pull. I tell you though, they're addictive. I have like one of those addictive personalities. Got to be careful with stuff like that. I'm aware that, like, this could very quickly spiral into me going and getting a vape every day. So I try and I try and be very self-aware with that stuff. With being hooked on the weeds before in the past, and the bevy, the drink. Yeah, I've got to be careful. Okay. Rodriguez putting the pressure on Lucindo. Look at Rodriguez. She's almost like Nate Diaz-esque. Like long stringy arms. She's built like Nate Diaz as well, which isn't a compliment to her as a woman, but definitely as a fighter. Are you near Spud Bros? What's Spud Bros? You put 20 on Roundtree to win. Oh shit, I need to change the poll. Start this new poll, guys. Get your votes in. Are you messing? We're still not at 100 likes yet. And we got 178 people. Come on. 13 likes. If we don't get another 12 likes in the next 20 seconds, I'm running an ad. I'm running an ad on the channel. I'll go boom, press a button, and an ad will run for 30 seconds. That's what I'm doing. I'm threatening now. I'm only messing. I won't really. Okay, what are you saying? Not using any drugs is the best option. Yeah, I agree, Floris. I agree, but it can become a very quick downward spiral. Oh, nice right hand by Rodriguez then. Dropped Lucindo. Lucindo's putting the pressure back on her. Looks a little bit wobbled, a little bit wobbly. She's got the body lock on Rodriguez. Took her down. Nice. Half guard for Lucindo. Yeah, maybe that's part of the reason why I've never tried any coke. Because of maybe in the back of my head being worried about, oh no, what if I get addicted? Like, it's so common these days, especially in Liverpool, my home city. I feel like, if you don't do it, you're weird. But yeah, I just try and stay off all that. What's going on, Jaden? Doesn't say I'm a member anymore. You've got 90p until Monday. Tough times. It's alright, mate. It's alright. Started using those Zin packs a while back and can't let me go now. Are they the things that you, like the nicotine patches that you have in your mouth? Nova, wool. Definitely not. Maybe you're the wool. McGregor agrees with the clean living approach. That's it. I'm trying to take the McGregor route. I'd be a crackhead now sitting outside Bootle Strand. Oh man, the coke destroys lives. It absolutely destroys lives. So bad. Because this is the thing with drugs, right? I hope I don't get demonetized for this, but the Mary Jane, okay, it's bad because it's like it's almost like a slow burner. It just slowly can chip away at your mental health a little bit. I believe over time can slowly, gradually make you a bit more complacent, a bit more lazy. Like it almost like takes the urgency out of you to do something about your situation. I find with a smoke because you know it's a relaxing type drug. Oh, let me just chill. It's been a hard day. Round two, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna have a chill. Oh, same with the drink as well. Oh, nice little bottle of beer. Oh, a couple beers. You know, but the coke, it's destructive. You get on it and you become someone completely different. I have known people over the years since I worked in bars. They get on it and they're like a completely different person. You're like, wait there, you're not even the guy who I know. Like, you know, it can chip away at people, and you know, it's sad to see. I feel like coke is a bit more immediate and in your face with its destructive nature, whereas a little bit of Mary Jane and drink bad, but it's a bit more of a slow burner. Just my opinion. Nice right hand by Rodriguez. Great feints as well. If you look at Rodriguez, she's constantly got her hands moving, always probing the right hand out, the jab, always giving different looks. Gambling, worst drug to get addicted to. Glad I never did it either. Never been a gambler. The problem with smoke is it makes you more stressed when you don't have it. I found that, you know, because you have it to wind down, and then you forget how to wind down without it. But it's the same with drink as well. It's exactly the same. And then when you come off it, man, I had withdrawal symptoms. It must have been around 5 or 6 months. I just felt horrible for. Might as well talk about life whilst there's a girl fight on. Coke is crazy clean now in my area, over 90% or more. How much creatine a day would you recommend to gain muscle relatively fast? 5 grams a day, my friend. 5 grams a day. That's all you really need. If you want to really try and cover all bases, you can go 10 grams a day for a week and then just taper it down to 5 then, and it'll just saturate your muscle cells sooner. But as long as you're just taking 5 grams a day, Lucindo with the takedown, you will pretty much maximize your muscle gain results from that alone. Sometimes for the placebo effect, because I think I'm doing more, I like to just go 10 grams a day for like a month or something. Just because I feel like in my head, yeah, I'm having more creatine, I'm stronger. And I understand it's completely placebo and psychological, but placebo works. If it works, it works. Yeah. Yeah, Leo put it good. Creatine is about consistency, not quantity. Interesting. There's been some research done on creatine with regards to how much muscle it actually builds over the course of the year. Now, I can't remember the exact stats, but it was something along the lines of, for a beginner, if you take creatine every single day, over the course of the year, you can gain upwards of 5 extra pounds of muscle, or around 2.5, 2.2 kilos of extra muscle from the creatine consumption itself. If you're a bit more of an intermediate or an advanced lifter, so someone who's been training for 3 to 5 years consistently, hard, non-stop, then you can gain, I think it was an extra 1 or 2 pounds, or it might have been 1 or 2 kilos. Yeah, like 1 or 2 pounds it would have been of muscle just from the creatine itself. Now, it doesn't sound like much, but 1 pound of muscle across your entire frame, especially as a natural, it's a significant difference. So, yeah, consistency is key with the creatine. Every day, I stay on it. Will Pereira fight in an hour? I wish. I think there's going to be a decision. Yeah. Yeah, so what creatine? Yeah, Zens. So basically, you get more intracellular water retention, which means the more water stored within your muscles. So that can actually make you look bigger just from taking creatine. Rodriguez has got a nice 1-2, very Nate Diaz-esque. Kind of lifts the elbow up and twists it over. She's just struggling to land it clean, though. There's been some research done in creatine as well, showing that it can help people. It can help reduce the risk of Alzheimer's disease, dementia. Pretty crazy. So even if someone just wants to be healthy, you should be taking creatine. Creatine monohydrate. That's it. Just no other types of creatine. Doesn't matter what brand. Just creatine monohydrate. Bulk powders, do you mean, Paul? Barbell rowing 70 kilograms right now, Leo. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Here we go, round 5. Round 3 starting. I don't think anyone really cares, though. We're just talking about creatine here. No, you don't need to mix it with anything. You can have it with juice. You can have it with water. It just doesn't matter. What I do is in the morning, I wake up and the first thing I have is 3 scoops of electrolytes and the creatine all in one on my way to the gym to train my clients. Bang that down, and then I'll have like whatever I have then. So I'll either fast or I'll have a protein bar just before the train, just as something, some energy to get in me. And yeah, that's what I do. But you can have it with anything. Creatine, it doesn't dissolve, so it can be a little bit like, so, you know, sometimes it can be good getting a flavoured one. Or, yeah, put it in some juice. I put it with the electrolytes because the electrolyte powder is like raspberry and apple flavour. And it's dead nice, so then I just put the creatine in, which is raspberry flavoured as well, but it still doesn't dissolve properly. Mix it up, and then drink it as it's still spinning in the glass. Otherwise, it all sits at the bottom. Little creatine tips of the day for you. Flores, yeah, no worries. Yeah. I'll see you later if you come back on. What members of have we got on here of the channel? We got Verdamt, who's a member. We had another couple as well, who's a member of the channel. I might put one of you as a mod if you want it. Because we got Flores as a mod, so I might get another one of you as a mod. We got Hairless Chimp as well. Savage. Oh, we got Savage as a mod. Yeah. That would do. Time's still going. What happened there? What happened there? Was it an eye poke or? She was putting a chin in her eye. Okay, Mark Goddard took the position away from Lucindo. Apparently, she was putting a chin in the eye socket of Rodriguez. 250, 249. Nice. Right, there we go. Elbow by Rodriguez. How do you become a member? Jamie, it's the first link in the bio, in the description below this video. It should say, join this channel and access exclusive perks. So I always prioritise getting back to the people who are members of the channel first. Yeah, chin in the eye, that's a dirty tactic, that. I'm telling you, these Brazilians with the dirty fighting tactics. Get in a sauna with John Jones or slap Alex Pereira's son in front of him. Sauna with John Jones. Nah, probably not. I'll take the slap Alex Pereira's son. But then you'll die. You'll probably just die. So do you either lose your bum virginity with John, or do you die by Alex Pereira? Either way, it's not good, is it? Either way, your life's over. I'll go with John Jones. I'll go with the bum grape instead. Bum grape. Always a pleasant topic. Lucinda going for the arm, the leg lock here. It's not like I'm definitely sexist a little bit, but like the women's MMA, it's just so many decisions. Always decisions. Bunch of rolling rounds on the floor. I sound like a proper casual because I sound like I'm a grappling hater. I'm not. I'm not a grappling hater. When people say about the grappling in real life, oh, I like UFC, but I hate all that grappling, I defend it. But then I think if you're a casual and then you're coming in and you're watching fights like these, you're all going to be a bit put off. I can get it from a casual perspective. There we go, full 15 minutes. Probably going to get a decision by Rodriguez. I'm going to open my window. Wow. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. I'm going to get my legs up and have a chill. What's happening, Dylan? What do you mean, Leo? How to count reps? Grappling with no work is so dead. It's like Marab and Bilal. Yeah, that's it. It's just like because there's so many exciting grapplers out there. Even if you look at someone like that Jailton Almeida in the heavyweight division, you know, okay, you know he's going to go for the takedown, but at least he's taking you down, then finishing you in the first round. You know that you're going to get a finish, so there's a little bit of excitement. Khabib, take you down, and he will hold you down, but he'll batter you. Bang, bang, but he used to just, like, break people. Even Islam, great grappling, but then Islam now uses his grappling to stand with people and to open up the striking. Islam's striking is fantastic. So, you know, there's a lot of fantastic grapplers out there who are exciting with it. Even when you look at someone like Chandler, doesn't use his grappling much, but you know that he's that power-type wrestler. And if he wanted to grapple, like, look what he did to Gaethje, lifts Gaethje up, throws him down. I think, did he do it the same to Poirier as well, didn't he? He pistol squatted Poirier, which is a one-legged squat. He was balanced on one leg and then squatted up with Poirier on his back. Oh, it might have been Gaethje, I can't remember. Like, it's exciting, and then bang, throws him down. Like, there's boring grappling and exciting grappling in the exact same way that there's boring striking and exciting striking. You know, you got boring strikers out there who have got no power in their hands, or, you know, just spam low kicks. Look at Adesanya for a little short amount of time. You know, just staying on the outside, spamming low kicks. That's boring striking. Split decision. Yasmin. Lucindo won that. Got that one wrong as well. But split decision. I thought that could have went either way. 68% of you thought Rodriguez was going to get it done. We were all wrong, lads. We were all wrong. But I wouldn't really worry about being wrong within female MMA. Because usually it can go like that. Split decision central. Yeah, it was against Poirier. Not to come off like a casual. If you was in MMA, you'd focus on boxing, kickboxing, and takedown defense. Just couldn't be boring. Do you know what, right? If I was going into MMA, I would focus on two things: boxing and wrestling. That's what I focus on. Or maybe even Muay Thai and wrestling. I think that's all you really need. Because you can learn that. Because this is the thing as well. Most of the time, when you watch wrestlers and jiu-jitsu, like black belts, grapple each other, the wrestler usually like dominates. Because the wrestler can control. The jiu-jitsu practitioner's looking for a bit more like, he's looking for positions, and he's looking to, you know, be in a little bit more of a flow state, whereas the wrestler's all about power, control, and strength, and nullifying the other person and completely offsetting anything they do. So if you've got wrestling over BJJ, that KO by Buckley was crazy. Wrestling over BJJ for the UFC, that is, because then from wrestling, you can learn how to choke people out. You don't really need to learn a couple submissions, couple chokes, armbar, triangle. You know what I mean? Rear naked choke, guillotine, triangle, armbar, sorted. Definitely going to have to check out your app, mate. Check it out, lad. Check it out. Shit. I use it myself. My gains have been crazy. The last 8 weeks I've gained 21 pounds. Like 10 kilos. Or 9 kilos. Stronger than ever. 100 kilogram bench press. 225 pounds for 12 reps the other day. My all-time PB was 15 reps. So just madness. And that's because I use my own app to track my progress. To track all my reps and my weights lifted. Track... Oh my God. Pardon. Sorry. Oh my word. Track all my previous PBs. So get on it. Get on the app. It's £1 a day. You haven't got time to watch me predictions video. Who do you have, Thompson or Buckley? I love Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, and I want him to win this fight. But I think Buckley might get it done. It's going to be interesting. I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson can win this fight if he's able to have a Stephen Wonderboy Thompson performance, where he keeps the fight at distance, has his takedown defense in order, which we haven't really seen good takedown defense out of Thompson since maybe even the Wonderboy fights. The Tyron Woodley fights. And even then, he still got taken down. So, you know, I think he can win if he's able to, you know, do what he does best. Pick Buckley apart. It'll be a Wonderboy decision. But I can see maybe Buckley getting in close, taking Thompson down a couple times. Bit of ground and pound. Thompson getting back to his feet. And then a bit gassy there. And once Thompson gets back to his feet, the threat of the takedown now opens up the striking for Buckley, and then maybe even Buckley catching Thompson. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. I actually do hope I'm wrong on this one, because I want Thompson to win, but I chose Buckley to win. basically a synopsis of what I said in my predictions video. Yeah, I agree, Savage. I just feel Thompson is going to get taken down and held for the decision. Thompson is old and had some wars. I know. Well, look what Gilbert Burns did to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. He controlled him the entire fight. And I believe Gilbert Burns' grappling is overrated. Oh, dare I say that. Do you know what, right? You're right, Beaver. Salt Lake City is the home to upsets. I think we will see Alex lose. Yeah. I tell you what, if you've put money on Roundtree, it's a big odds. What style combinations would be most effective in the UFC now? Tom Aspinall background is on the ground, but he strikes. Yeah, we'll briefly touched upon it there. Wrestling and boxing, or wrestling and Muay Thai or kickboxing. That's it. I just believe wrestling with some form of striking discipline, and I think you sorted. Because look what Tom Aspinall does as well. Tom Aspinall's a grappler. A really good grappler, but he's knocking everyone out because he uses his grappling as like a backup. He's got really good at striking, and then like think about how screwed you are if you fight Tom Aspinall. He's going to batter you on the feet, and even if you're a really good wrestler or good at BJJ, you take him down and he'll still submit you. You're kind of just screwed if you fight him. So that's what I really like about Tom is, you know, he's exciting regardless of where he is. Right, let's get a new poll up. Who are we taking, guys? What's everyone's predictions? I'm going to put a poll up, but drop some little predictions in the chat as well. Like, what rounds do you think, who's going to win? Who's going to outstrike who? Is it going to be wrestling? Is it going to be a stand-up? Let's get some predictions in the chat and put a vote on that poll. Have another little vape. Don't judge me. Damn. You can see why people love these. Don't do it, guys. I've got the excuse of having to stay up till 7 AM, so a little bit of nicotine will keep me awake. Here we go, boys. Ooh, a little bit high off that. Lightweight. Here we go. Round one. Let's go. I'm going to zone in on this one, guys, because I'm actually invested in this. Let's go. Buckley putting the pressure on Thompson. That forward pressure. Come on, Thompson. Be a sniper. I love Stephen Wonderboy Thompson style. Buckley crashing in, and there's the takedown. There it is. Wonderboy on his ass. Come on, Wonderboy. Get up. He knew this was going to happen. Come on, but L vape. Well, yeah, I can understand that you'd say that with your name because I know that it's haram. But I am not Muslim, so it's okay. Wonderboy back to his feet. Buckley's got the underhook on the left, got wrist control on the right. Knee in Wonderboy's thigh. Wonderboy, Wonderboy, Wonderboy. So it sounds like everyone's hoping for Wonderboy but thinks Buckley. Nice elbow by Buckley, though. Right, come on, Thompson. Don't worry about that takedown. Just get into your flow. So I said in my prediction as well, I think Wonderboy's going to get backed up against the fence by the pressure of Buckley. Oh, nice right hand by Wonderboy, though. He caught him there. I think it was a slip, yeah. Oh, high kick by Wonderboy. Oh, lad. Come on, Wonderboy. Come on. I think the thing is, though, is that Wonderboy's going to tag Buckley a few times, and then Buckley's just going to double down on the takedowns then and the grappling. Buckley crashing in. A little bit of a head clash then. Come on, Wonderboy. Wonderboy's... Notice how Wonderboy's got his hips back slightly and he's leaning forward. You notice that? He's not as upright as he usually is. That's so his hips are back to stuff the takedown. And he's trying to snipe Buckley like he did then. Nice right hand by Thompson. Who actually likes that Buckley kid. Yeah, did you see the interaction that he had with DC? Daniel Cormier, like, treated him like his son. Proper took him to school. Oh, nice elbow by Wonderboy on the exit. Back to the centre of the ring. Come on, Wonderboy. I keep going to say Woodley. Because I'm saying Buckley and Wonderboy, I'm combining them into Woodley. Buckley's being a little bit wild with them entrances. You gotta be careful when you do that against Wonderboy because he can catch you. He's got fast reflexes. He's getting a little bit like... Nice right hand by... Left hand by Buckley. He's in on the single leg. Couple of nice elbows by Wonderboy, but he's on the floor again. Buckley's got the body lock, got his hands locked round the back. Wonderboy's on one knee. And back to his feet. Just up against the cage at the moment. This is the thing though, guys, right? We've seen this with a fight. What fight was it recently? You can control someone up against the cage like this, and the judges won't score it in your favour. It's all about damage now. So, if Wonderboy is outstriking Buckley in the centre of the cage and having significant moments, but then Buckley is just holding Wonderboy up against the cage, the judges might... Nice right hand by Buckley. The judges can actually score that to Wonderboy. Nice right hand by Wonderboy. Threatens the knee. Wonderboy back against the wall. There's no one else to call. Forget who you are. You can't stop trying. Oh, high kick by Wonderboy. I keep saying Woodley. I just read the chat. Someone said Woodley in the chat and it messed me up. Buckley desperate on these takedowns. Yeah, a nice takedown defense by Wonderboy. Come on. Let's go, Wonderboy. Interesting round this, you know, guys. I might even think the judges will score that to Wonderboy because he landed more strikes, did more damage. Like a few, like 2 or 3 big head kicks there. Some nice right hands by Wonderboy. Buckley, what did Buckley do? He took Thompson down. Thompson got straight back up twice or 3 times. Well, one wasn't really a full takedown because, yeah, it was more so just on one knee. Maybe Wonderboy's round. Who are you scoring that for, guys? Who are you scoring it for, that first round? 10-9 Wonderboy. Stop throwing me off in the chat, guys. Saying Woodley, because it's in my head now. If you hear me say, oh, Woodley, I could mean either Wonderboy or Buckley. Here we go, guys. Round two. Chris Weidman in the audience. Buckley said he would strike and beat up Wonderboy in the stand-up. Yeah, it might have been a bit over-ambitious there. Right, come on, Woodley. Woodley, oh, fuck. Ah, Wonderboy. Wonderboy looks dialed in. He looks focused. He's perceptive. See the way he's catching Buckley with that right hand as Buckley's coming in. Good movements by Wonderboy there, going to the outside. Threatening him with the hook kick. Or wheel kick. Oh, nice left hand by Buckley, though. That was big. Come on, Woodley. Let's have a fantastic performance here. Wonderboy. Nice elbows by Wonderboy. They're nice. Behind the ear. Keep going with them. Wonderly. Let's go, Wonderly. What's Joe Rogan saying there? I've got the sound on quite low. He said he doesn't look like he's finished. Is he talking about Wonderboy? The thing is though, Wonderboy always looks good. When he can have these type of fights, he always looks great. He doesn't really fade. He's got great cardio. Great striking. Hasn't really took a lot of damage. Buckley's got the takedown there. That's a decent takedown. But Woodley's getting back up to his feet. There you go. Wonderboy's back up. So how do you score that as a judge? Buckley got the takedown. Lasted about 5 seconds. Wonderboy got back up. If Wonderboy then scores a head kick now, you've got, like, the judges are going to see that head kick is more valuable than the takedown. Oh, nice little combo on the inside by Wonderboy then. Wonderboy looks good. We'll see how the cardio holds up. We know Wonderboy's cardio is usually good. Let's see what Buckley's cardio is like. He's looking fairly fresh still. Nice and light on his feet. Buckley throws a high kick attempt. Nice little exchange there by both of them. Right back up, Verdammt. Exactly what I'm saying. Right back up. Maybe I'm being biased. What was that kick, Buckley? Well, slow down a little bit here. But I think that's nothing to do with cardio. That's more so just to figuring each other out. Trying to find those openings like John Jones in the sauna. Wonder if John Jones has been to a Diddy party before. That'd be interesting. You're back against the wall. Oh, nice left hand by Buckley, though. And a nice right hook by Buckley. And a nice blitz by Buckley. And he's in on the double leg. Oh, has he got it? Oh, good defense by good defense by Wonderboy. Let's go. And he drags him down. Yeah, that was good by Buckley then. Pulled him down. Got him on the ground. Wonderboy's working back to his feet again. Woodley is not frozen this time. I know, yeah. I think that because there was probably a bit of uncertainty about what Buckley was going to do, so Wonderboy came into... Oh, low blow there. Time. Let me pause that. Wonderboy probably come into this fight thinking that Buckley might strike with him, especially if that's what Buckley was saying. So maybe it's removed the anxiety for Wonderboy about like, oh, I'm going to get taken down, and then he gets frozen. There we go, so a 49. Side kick by Wonderboy. So yeah, all I was saying is that it's like, it's probably, maybe there's been less anxiety about, you know, I'm fighting Gilbert Burns and I'm going to get taken down left, right and centre. I know for definite he's going to grapple. So Wonderboy's being able to relax and open up his striking a bit more. I'd say this might be nice little cartwheel kick attempt by Buckley then. This might be a little bit better rounds by Buckley for this one though. He's landed a few left hands. Frozen like Elsa. Israel Adesanya. Is that a bit of a ball shot then by Wonderboy? There we go. Okay, good round. Maybe 1 round apiece. First round to Wonderboy, second round to Buckley. Close fight though, very close fight. Yeah, Verdammt, exactly. Hard to judge. Nice one, Frank. Getting in shape. Go on my Instagram and have a look at my transformation. It's mad. It's 8-week transformation. Instagram in my description. Yeah, 1-1. We're all saying 1-1. 19-19. Oh, this Pepsi Max, man. Interesting how Adesanya knocked out Alex, but then couldn't knock out Shaun Strickland. Stars make fights. There we go, round 3. Nice right hands by Buckley. I think Buckley's found a bit more success now with his striking. Similar to what I said in my prediction, you know, the takedown threat's going to open up that striking for Buckley. Thompson needs to get a little bit of respect back. Nice left hand. He's catching Wonderboy a lot now. Buckley's getting a little bit crazy with these exchanges. He's blitzing in, and he's having success with it. So Wonderboy needs to try and... So what Buckley is doing really good at, the takedown threat is there. He's opening up with the striking. Then when Wonderboy thinks, okay, yeah, let's strike then he goes back into the grappling. So it's good fight IQ by Buckley so far. As much as it pains me to say that, because I want to see Wonderboy win this fight. Come on, Wonderboy. A few head clashes here. Nice left hook by Wonderboy. Come on, Wonderboy. Find something. And be a sniper. Stay in the centre of the ring. Wonderboy does his best work when he's right here in the centre. Don't get backed up against the cage. It happens, though. It happens. Just stay in the centre. We were saying that for the Leon Edwards fight. Leon Edwards was having somewhat success against Bilal Muhammad when they were in the centre of the cage. Then he would just literally back up himself against the cage and then get taken down by Bilal. Same principle here. If Wonderboy just stays on in the centre of the cage, he'll be able to control the fight. Come on, Wonderboy. Threatens the high kick. Oh, gets the high kick then. Nice. Partially blocked by Buckley, though. Now backing up. Oh, he's KO'd Wonderboy. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, that's sad to see. I just hate to see it. I just hate to see it. Wow. Right hook. KO'd Wonderboy. Blitzed in. Oh, bang. It looked like Wonderboy was about to circle out to his left. But Buckley knew that and went bang and caught him with the right hook. Let's see again. Yeah, so Buckley was low. And then Wonderboy went against the cage. Oh, yeah, he didn't even have a chance to circle out. Wow, right on the button. Ah, Wonderboy, Wonderboy. He looked good as well. Looked good. Man. I said... Oh, friggin' hell. I said I think Buckley will drop Wonderboy. But I trust in Wonderboy's chin and his experience to be able to drag it out, and maybe Buckley will get the decision victory. But Buckley, 3rd round KO over Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And Stephen Wonderboy Thompson was looking good as well. Without that wrestling, Wonderboy, fantastic. If Wonderboy retires, he should just go to karate combat. Because he'll probably dominate there. What are we thinking, boys? Wonderboy completely retire or Wonderboy go to somewhere like karate combat? What are the next steps for Wonderboy? Yeah, Wonderboy's 41. Yeah, everyone's sad in the chat. Press F to pay your respects, as they say. Think he retires, yeah. We'll have to see how many fights he's got left on his contract, and if he fights it out. He's just not as quick as he used to be. He was looking good for periods, but age caught up with him. You could say that, yeah, but it's a wrestler. This is what happens with Wonderboy. This is always the case. He goes up against someone who wrestles a lot, and he has fights like these. How many times has Wonderboy been KO'd? Anthony Pettis. Who else? Buckley. Maybe one other time. Because what my point is that, like, Wonderboy hasn't really taken that much damage over the course of his career. He more so just gets dominated on the ground and just taken down, and people just nullify his game plan. So I don't know. I think Wonderboy could actually still have a lot of success, because I think brain-wise he's still quite youthful. So I think get over to Karate Combat and run it up over there, Wonderboy. Wonderboy just lost. Yeah, Pettis is in Karate Combat, and he fought Benson Henderson a few months back. Wonderboy's prime was spent in kickboxing. Yeah, but look at how many impressive wins he got within the UFC. Like, he's literally been in the top 10 forever since he pretty much got into the UFC. He's always been right there. So, you know, he's a fantastic fighter. I love Wonderboy. Maybe I'm being a Wonderboy glazer, but I think, you know, he's a nice guy. He deserves the respect. Here's the Les's. And Junior, what's her name? Tisha Torres, Tisha Pennington. Looks like a jacked J-Lo on steroids. Yeah, nearly won the title. That's right, yeah. Beat that, like, arguably beat Darren Till. Well, he had a very close fight with Darren Till. A lot of people think that he won against in that Darren Till fight, and that was when Darren Till was actually fairly decent. Beat Robert Whittaker. Remember that? Early on. Obviously, Robert Whittaker, a completely different fighter now. Great role model. Yeah. Dude has a beautiful soul and is just so nice, I know. And, you know, he's smashing it. He's got his gym. He's got his YouTube channel. Like, he's set up for life, pretty much. I think he would have won that fight, though, if it wasn't for once again, the takedown. Threat of the takedowns opens up the striking. Just classic game plan. And it works every time. Same reason why Khabib, the wrestler, was able to almost KO, well, almost knock down Conor McGregor. Just the threat of the wrestling opens up that striking. Right, there we go. So, got to switch over to Discovery Plus now. Let's do it. Was he out cold? I don't know. Was he out cold, guys? How bad was the KO? I can't. Maybe for like a few seconds, maybe like 5-10 seconds or something. He was slumped over, and then he was back to his feet within 20 seconds or something like that. Okay, schedule. Where are we? MMA, where are we? Where is it? Mixed martial arts. Conor McGregor and Stephen Thompson together because I'm so cool. There we go. Pereira versus Roundtree. Main card. Let's go. And we don't have to pay for the pay-per-view. Hey. Thank you, TNT Sports. You got to pay for the pay-per-view? I don't think I have. Well, I've got it on subscription. I'm on subscription, so I think it's included. Let's get the likes to 150, guys. 25 more likes. 25 more likes. And I'm going to take a hit of this Hayati Pro Vape Max. L-Vape. $79 for the pay-per-view. Yeah, Jose Aldo. Ooh, okay. Let's do a little bit of a fight card recap. Okay. So what have we got right? So we missed the prelims, but we got all of them wrong. Them first three we got wrong on the predictions. We got this one right. Who won that fight? Let's refresh. Only happened 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Austin Hubbard. Okay, yeah. So we got this one right. Yeah, we got this one right. We got that one wrong. Got that one right. That's 3 right, isn't it? 3 out of 7. Not the best right now, lads. Not the best. Get a new poll going as well. Ready for this Jose Aldo. Oh no, not Jose Aldo yet. Oh, we got another Gale fight, guys. Got another Gale fight. Okay. Shaun the Gay, yo. What's up? Oh, I'm a gay because of the vape. Proper gay now, aren't I? Does it mean when it runs out, I'm not gay anymore? They just look gay, don't they? Like, you know, at least with a joint, you know, you look a little bit cool with it or whatever. But, you know, this. Has everyone seen the Andrew Tate vape thing where he goes, "Oh, I've got me vape, got me vape." That's so funny. I don't know how people smoke them all day. I literally have a toke there and I get high. I feel high. Probably doesn't help that I've only had an hour's sleep as well, and I'm literally up all night. Hey Shaun, what do you think about MMA versus boxing dispute everyone is having nowadays? I think it highly depends on the actual fighter, to be honest. Like, these matches where it's like MMA versus, boxer versus MMA fight, boxer versus kickboxer. See what I mean? That vape went straight to me head. I can't even speak. It depends on the fighter, because if you get like a kickboxer who's like got 50 wins, 5 losses, versus a boxer who's maybe only got 12 wins, 1 loss, or only 12 wins, then maybe the kickboxer's going to win. So it's hard to really judge it, like, because boxers can just get on the inside and still piece you up. I would typically maybe favour the kickboxer just because of the more weapons. You know, with the kicks as well, boxers won't have the legs aren't as conditioned to take those kicks. You know, the teeps, you can use your teeps as well to keep them at bay. But I think like you'd need to do a big test of having like 100 boxers versus 100 kickboxers, and then see what the average is. But I would typically favour the kickboxer, but I could be biased with that because I've mainly been a kickboxer. Carlos Munoz, welcome to the Jones Army. Let's go, mate. Let's go. You should get a Discord link as well, like a private Discord link. Make sure you join that. Yeah, they say about vape, yeah, you've used a vape before, you hate the feeling of you being it on your lungs, it's dreadful. Yeah, they say about vapes, oh, it's safe and all that, but the thing is that, like, you know, people, like, so I know people who've replaced weed for vapes, or they've replaced smoking cigarettes for vapes, but then they vape constantly. So it's like, well, all right, okay, is it a little bit safer? But then you're doing it more. You're doing it all day now. And, you know, you're buying, like, what, them disposable vapes every single day. So, is it better? I know people as well where they're on the weed, and then they get a vape to transition themselves over, but they don't even bring the weed down, and now they're just smoking weed and vaping. I think, like, a lot of it is just, like, it's just like, you know, you tell yourself these stories and make excuses. Oh yeah, I'm getting a vape. It's allowing me to come off the cigarettes, but you're just swapping the addiction for something else. That's why, you know, I'm very careful and very self-aware about this stuff. They're expensive as well, yeah, they're expensive. I appreciate the interaction and response back, sir. I enjoy the interaction more than here for the fight. I don't need a commentator, but I enjoy yours, sir. Nice one. I appreciate it, mate. To be honest, I don't even really listen to the commentary that much these days. I find that it can warp your perception of who's winning. There's a lot of the commentators are getting a lot of pushback these days, aren't they? Because, you know, sometimes you'll watch fights and you think, oh yeah, that person's winning, but they're really not. You're just listening to the biased commentary. Like, sometimes you'll see fights and, like, one fighter's landing loads of shots and the commentators aren't even acknowledging the shots landed. So I actually like doing these live streams because I've got the volume right down, can barely even hear what's being said, and it gives me a little bit more of a I can get a bit of a better idea about what's actually going on because I'm not listening to what they're saying. They're not putting any ideas in my head. Everything's so bad for us nowadays, lads. I agree. I agree. Like anything, though, it's everything's in moderation, isn't it? Like, people will look at these Pepsis and go, "Oh, it's bad for you." I'm like, "Oh, so you don't have anything bad at all?" Moderation. It's funny because as a personal trainer as well, like, I get people. Well, not so much now because I don't PT anymore, but I've had like people come into me who are like big massive bellies, 28% body fat as a man, 45% body fat as a woman, and then you say, look, you know, if you get a little bit, if you get some cravings, feel free to have like a little sugar-free diet drink, little Diet Coke. If having a Diet Coke or a Pepsi Max is going to prevent you from going and getting a bag of Haribo or going to the shop and getting a Mars bar or something, then that's cool. That's good. And they'll be like, oh, but I heard the Pepsis are bad for you with all the sweetness. I'm like, well, listen, love, you're having 3 donuts a day and bags of crisp and going for a Chinese takeaway every other night. So I think swapping all that crap for a Pepsi Max is going to be better for you. And also the biggest indicator on being healthy is not the foods you consume, it's your body fat percentage. So if me and you are paired up together and we get our health tested, let's say I'm 12% body fat. I'm not right now, but let's say I was 12% body fat and I was eating, you know, some sweets here and there. I was having a bit of chocolate, maybe a takeaway every now and then, a pizza every now and then, drinking them Pepsis every day. And I got all of my health markers checked. But you are a 30% body fat and eating really healthily. So you're eating all your vegetables, all your fruits, and you don't have a single bad thing. I would be healthier than you on the inside 90% of the time, because your body fat percentage is the biggest indicator of being healthy or not. So when you lose body fat, all of your health markers improve across the board. That's people like put so much of an emphasis on, oh, this food and that food and this food, but you're fat. So you can, you know, get lean, and that sorts out a lot of the issues. Eddie Abu, oh, don't get me started on him. Absolute. He's smashing it. Look, I respect him business-wise, but that Eddie Abu hasn't got a clue. Eddie No Clue, we should call him. Or Eddie Abu doesn't have a clue. Eddie Abu's argument is, he goes into the shop, gets a loaf of bread and goes, what the fuck's this? What the fuck's this? It's shit. It's shit. And you're like, why? Because it's shit. It's shit. Look at the back. You can't say that. You can't even pronounce it. It's shit. Oh, it just does me head in. And that's his rationalisation for stuff. Oh, but Eddie, like, you know, it's got fibre in bread. It's got a bit of protein in. You know, it fills you up if you have some eggs on it. No, it's shit. It's shit. What's with the low energy? Or what do you want me to do? You want me to be a friggin' dancing monkey, do you? Ah! I'm a bit ran down. But it's also 3:15 in the morning. I've got a family in bed next to the room beside me, and I'll speak how I want. Ah. Do a backflip. I can do a backflip. I can actually do a full backflip. Do you know what? I know I'm getting old, guys, because for Christmas, I might ask for some nose trimmers. You know, zzz, zzz, starting to get like little hairs. You know, just pop out the end, and they tickle me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to get some nose trimmers. 36 now. Yeah, you want high energy, find another streamer. What are we meant to do as well in terms of energy-wise? Like, nothing's happening. We've got 2 women walking out to the cage. Oh my! Look at the shoulders on it! What? Ah! Dead emoji times 4. Oh. Yeah, do coke for energy. Vape in the chat. L-vape. L-vape. Kayla Harrison is definitely... This is the thing with a lot of these Olympic level athletes, is they get on the gear for their entire life. So she might be clean now, but she's already reaped the rewards and the benefits. The benefits remain of doing a lifetime of gear, because now she has increased muscle mass and, you know, she's stronger. I know people, and they'll be on the gear. They'll do like 6, 7, 8 cycles over the course of, you know, whatever, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and then a natural now. And they'll say, yeah, well, you know, I'm natural now. And I'm like, yeah, but also you have built a massive foundation and got super strong whilst being on gear. And then you're going to claim natural now. Okay, you're natural now, but you're not a lifetime natural. You've basically like stacked all the cards in your favour, and then you get to keep a lot of those cards. And then you're playing the game now, pretending that we're on the same level. No, you've got a lot of you've stacked a lot of cards there, whereas I've had to build one card one by one, if that makes sense. Yeah, Gordon Ryan does talk openly about the steroids. I respect that. I like it when people talk openly about the gear. We've got a PT in our gym, and he'll just talk about it. He's on it, and he'll just say, "Oh yeah, take this, I take this, I take that," and he'll tell you about the negative side effects and that. And I just respect those people a lot more. Whereas I also know other people who will take it and be like, "Oh, it doesn't really help you that much. It just helps you recover better." I'm like, "Are you serious? You was literally looking normal on Thursday. It's Monday, and you've got a vein the size of an anaconda in your bicep in the space of 4 days. What happened there?" "Oh, we'll just add some more carbs." "Oh, it's the carbs, is it? Add a bit more sodium." No, the gear, the Anavar kicked in. That's what happened. Is Nate Diaz on roids? I hope not, because if he is, then he's doing something wrong. Why do bodybuilders lose muscle mass after they quit steroids? Because your body just can't maintain that level of muscle mass. Your body doesn't want to maintain that level of muscle mass. So, like, think about it. Every pound of muscle that you have on you costs energy and costs calories for your body. So if you put an extra 10 pounds of muscle on your frame right now, your metabolism increases because that muscle requires energy to be sustained. So from a survival standpoint, your body doesn't really want too much muscle. Your body wants to kind of be fat and normal, like for the survival purposes. If you're on a desert island and you're a bodybuilder and you need 4,000 calories a day just to maintain your weight or just to survive, like, that's not really good from a survival standpoint. And we've evolved to survive. We haven't evolved to be jacked. That's why it takes so much hard work putting on muscle, but it's so easy to gain fat. So when bodybuilders come off steroids, well, you need the steroids to go past that level of what's achievable naturally, but then yet you come off steroids and then your body wants to bring you back down to a healthy level, because too much muscle is unhealthy. Being too skinny is unhealthy. Being too fat is unhealthy. And also being too muscled is unhealthy. That's why here on the Shaun Jones Fighting YouTube channel and the Shaun Jones Fitness YouTube channel and through my Apex Athlete app, we promote being athletic and muscular, still being able to, do some sports, still being able to jump high, still being strong, still being mobile, not being muscle bound, not being able to wipe your ass. So, that's how you got to look at it. Your body doesn't want to be super, super muscular. New poll. We got Kayla Harris in this one, guys. Everyone thinking the same thing. Let's get your predictions in the chat. Predictions in the chat and your vote on the poll. Round one, about to start. How long would it take to start losing muscle mass after quitting the gym? It doesn't happen as fast as you think, but it depends on your lifestyle. There we go, round one. Like if you're drinking every week and, you're barely eating any protein, stuff like that, you're completely inactive, nice left hand by Kayla, then yet you're going to lose it fairly fast. Maybe, well, you start losing it straight away, but it takes a while to lose it all. Like, I was out of the game for 18 months and I lost a significant amount, but that was 18 months of being pretty much bed bound. So, it's bound to happen. Verdammt says Kayla, I guess. Hairless Chimp, Harrison by Hulk Smash. Zen said Kevin Harrison. Kevin Harrison. That tickled me. Did you get injured? No, I just got sick. I think I had COVID or something, and then it caused all sorts of heart problems. Won't go into it though. I've talked about it millions of times. If you want a bit of a recap, go on my fitness channel. my fitness channel, link in the description, and my first video on that channel, I talk about it. Okay, Kayla in on the clinch, got Harrison, what's her name, Vieira, sorry, got Vieira up against the cage. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't vape, guys. You're back against the wall. How much protein per body weight? A gram per pound of body weight is fine. That's, if anything, that's too much. Around 0.8 grams per 1 pound of body weight is perfect. So you could go, if you're in kilograms, you just obviously do 1.6, because they're around 2.2 pounds per kilogram. So you go 1.6 grams of protein per 1 kilogram of body weight. That's like a perfect amount. Who's got a feeling that this might go to a decision? These Utah cards, you never know, just with the elevation. I'm so zesty. Thanks, babe. Do I think I would win in a 2 versus 1 against Neon and Jack Doherty? I don't know, it's hard to say. At elevation? Nah, probably not. It'll probably go to a decision for them. Let's see what Kayla's striking looks like. Is she, because we know a grappling's top notch, but on the outside like this, in the center of the cage, is she going to be able to get off any sort of striking? How many times a week do I work out? At the moment, 3. But that's just because I'm only just getting back into it. I'm just trying to build some momentum. Nice body kick by Kayla then. Double jab into the body kick. That was nice. Look at the back. But usually I like to train 6 days a week. The more the merrier, really. Training's like a lifestyle for me. Like, it's good for the mind, it's good for the soul. I believe lads need an outlet to push their negative energy into. Oh, nice takedown, nice trip by Kayla. That was nice. There's that Olympic, was it gold medal or silver medal? Judo. Is John Jones my cousin? Yeah, long lost brother. Who would win in MMA out of Mitch Hooper and Eddie Hall? I'd take Eddie Hall, just because he's got a little bit more combat experience. Oh, nice elbow by Kayla. She's got a back. She's got Vieira's back. She's just rolling with her. Oh, look at that. It's very dominant in this grappling exchange. Full mount. Oh, my days. Sorry, I'm burping down the mic, guys. See, these positions... Kayla is like a modern-day Ronda Rousey, I think. Maybe, but like, you know, better. Stronger. 5 days a week, 2 to 3 hours per session. You don't need that long, Zens. What type of training are you doing for it to be 2-3 hours? Yeah, seeing Mitch wrestling Pat Barry. Yeah, I covered it on this channel. If you go on my channel and search Mitch Hooper, I covered it. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Fast learner. Yeah, so Mitch Hooper did a bit of striking with, what's his name? Bazooka Joe Valentini, the kickboxer. Once again, I covered that on my channel as well. And he looked okay, you know, for first time striking and all that. But Eddie Hall definitely has got the better striking. Round 2. First round went to KHALIL. We have 74% of you guys choosing KHALIL to win this fight. Where's me next Pepsi? Yeah, 2 to 3 minutes in between each set is perfect. But a lot of people do too many exercises and do too many sets. Oh, nice inside low kick by KHALIL then. Sweeped her. So, to build muscle, so I'm literally working on a post for this. Actually, I'm going to give you something in a minute. At the end of this fight, remind me. Someone, at the end of this fight, right, someone put, like, free workout in the chat or say, Shaun, free workout, free workout. Say something like that because I've got, a little bit of an email list there where I'll send you the free workout and then 12 daily tips on how to build the most muscle and as effectively as possible. The email that just went out today to me subscribers was talking about how many sets you need per muscle, per workout to maximize muscle growth, and it's nowhere near as many as you think. So yeah, just remind me at the end of this fight, say Shaun, free workout, and I'll pop a little link in the chat for you. If you want like 12 daily tips, which all stack up, and then by the end of the 12 days, you pretty much know all the main components of how to build muscle fast and effectively. So just remind me. Standing in the centre of the cage. It looks like Vieira doesn't really know what to do here. She knows if she overextends on the striking, she's going to get taken down by KHALIL. KHALIL's looking a little bit more comfortable on the feet now. Striking looks okay. Almost got caught, though, with that kick. Didn't commit to it fully. That inside low kick by KHALIL is good. Because it's southpaw versus orthodox, that inside low kick there is available to her. The body kick as well. I'd like to see that body kick again by her. Throw a 1-2 body kick. KHALIL got it up against the fence. Muscle building is different for everyone, but the science that you're putting out is a great basis for everyone. Well, it's the same principles for everyone. We all build muscle through the same mechanisms and principles. We just build at a different rate. That's what changes. It's the genetics, which is the 90% difference between all of us. 98% to be honest. KHALIL's, oh, nice elbow though by Vieira there. See if KHALIL's going to try and work for the takedown. You're back against the wall. There's no one else to call. Forget who you are. Wouldn't take tips off this guy for building muscle. Yep, definitely don't. Only got 14 years coaching. Coached over 1,000 clients. Just packed on 21 pounds in 8 weeks. Got 140 kilogram bench press. 200 deadlift for reps. 160 squat. Super athletic. Got my own gym. Coach personal trainers on how to get the best results from their clients. Endless amount of transformations. Don't listen to a word I say. I felt proper gangster saying that and then taking a vape. Taking a hit from the vape. Because remember, guys, you've got to look like a crazy, crazy bodybuilder in order for the information to be legit. Oh, a little bit of a look at that welt on KHALIL's head there. A little bit of a hematoma there. Okay, splitting them up. Was that an early break then by Mark Goddard? Nice kicks by Vieira there. Nice head kicks. Don't mind a bit of rage bait, Leo. Allows me to have little moments on the mic. Okay, so Vieira had a little bit of success at the end of that round with them kicks. She's opened up. Look at that. Wow, that's big, that. Watch that grow as the fight goes on now in the last round. Yeah, it must be the elbow. Oh, look at that elbow there. Oh, right on the orbital socket. The vape flavour. It's, what is it? Cola or something. Cola ice. Oh, the hematoma was a head clash. Yeah, she did get, yeah. There we go, round 3. Oh. Someone put BB in timeout. Not unproductive to say. Savage, you're a mod, aren't you? Inside low kick by KHALIL again. There you go. That's worked 3 times for her now. She's got her up against the fence. Goes for the single leg. No, stuffed. Good work by Vieira. Bye-bye, BB. Knobhead. How much do I weigh for sparring? Whatever I weigh at that time. Like right now, I'm 206 pounds. Well, I've came down a little bit. I pulled it back a bit this week. Whilst I'm not training, I've lost a little 4 pounds. So I'm about 204 right now. 202, sorry. But I'm not sparring. Oh, there's that inside low kick again by KHALIL. Very nice. But yeah, I'll be going back to kickboxing soon. I just wanted to get training again and you know, get feeling strong again and that. But I'll spar at this weight. I don't care. But if I was actually like prepping for a little fight, I want to do like a little maybe a couple interclubs once I can get back into it properly. I'll come right down. I'll be like maybe 170-ish pounds. 170, 175. So what's that, like 78 kilos, something like that. That'll be like a good, nice fighting weight for me. Shaun, you're a 4'9" heavyweight. Should I bulk up? Yeah, definitely. Bulk up. You really want to be as wide as you are tall, especially at that height. Last interclub, you broke your ribs. Ooh. Bulk up and cut height. Yeah. KHALIL with the body lock. Got the takedown. Yeah, she got it. See, Vieira was having a little bit of success then, actually keeping the distance, but Harrison's got it down now. Dwarf Max. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, nice ground and pound there by KHALIL. Oh. I should set up an Amazon wish list for my YouTube channel and have the nose trimmers as my top item that I want to be bought. Shaun, what do you think of Indians? I don't know. I tell you what I think of India. I seen that. Does anyone follow that bald and bankrupt guy on YouTube? And he went to Delhi. Was it New Delhi? Like last week, he got loads of hate for it. People called him racist because he's shown what it's like over there, and it's just a mess. Like poo on the streets. People just like pooing on the sides of the train tracks. Just like people scamming, dirty. It's big elbows. And he got loads of hate for it. But like But he didn't do anything wrong. He just kind of went round and went, oh, you know, just went downhill. It's not looking like the cleanest of places. Wax and kit. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I've seen the way they do that in the barbers. No thanks. I'm not racist. I'm a realist. That's what I say. You know, a little bit of a healthy sexism, racism, bigotism, all the isms. Kayla just like dominates these grappling exchanges, just all over it, just mauling it. He got a bit of a neck crank. Back in half guard, on top of it. I feel like the first person to be able to stuff these takedowns of Kayla's though will beat her on the feet, because she's got all right striking, but she's definitely beatable on the feet. You can see like she does her best work up against the cage. There we go, ends the fight. Okay, looks like a Kayla Harrison victory. Another decision. Ooh. Listen here, you guys. Like, Indian food's nice. I do like it. Like, so my uncle's Indian, but like he's just a scouser, and he makes incredible curries every time he has like a little house party and that, and I go round. Like, just makes such good food. But if I ever have like a takeaway, like a Chinese takeaway or an Indian takeaway, it messes with my stomach. I think just because like I eat relatively clean 90% of the time, and I don't have that stuff. Just like all the sodium in it, and just all the grease and just fat, it just messes with my stomach, and I have bad poos. Oh, the street food though, yeah, I seen that on Instagram. Oh, some of that's horrible. My mate who came round yesterday and he showed me this one, and there was flies, like this big massive plate, and it looked like poo in the bowl, because it was just brown stuff, brown sloppy stuff, and rice and that, and there was literally flies all over the food. And I'm not just talking about a few flies. I'm talking like it looked like an infestation in the food. And he's just like that, just pouring it out, and then gives it to a guy, and a guy starts eating it. I'm like, oh, that's disgusting. But they must have super strong immune systems. Insane. Kayla Harrison, there we go. Decision victory. It's another one in the bag for the predictions. So right now, I think we're 50-50. Remove that guy. Who's that guy? That's a bot, that. Get these bots out of here. Savage, if you're still here, get that bot out of here for us, please. Would have let Neon KO me in the ring for the bag? No. I'd spar Neon for the bag, because it would be good for the channel. Yeah. Right, who's a... We got any members of the channel in here who I can put as a mod? I'd put someone else as a mod who's active on the channel, but I typically mainly want to do it with members of the channel, so I know I don't have to constantly add new mods every week. I think we've got like, I've only got 3 mods so far though, but if there's any members of the channel who are on the membership who want to be a mod, let me know. If not, I'll just I'll put someone else as a mod. Probably get KO'd after he hits you, yeah. As I say, I've been doing a bit of sparring with me client there, and although he's not an expert and he's just a beginner, It's good just getting a little feel. There's Rashad Evans, just getting a little feel, and I feel like I'm getting loose again. So much better than what I was in Dubai already, and I haven't even done anything yet. But just in me health, in me body. Oh, there he is, Marab. Oh, yeah, just I feel like I'm just getting a little bit of me coordination and movement back, and me fitness. Leon would probably be he'd probably only be able to bench about 50 pounds. Kayla Harrison won. Kayla Harrison won that one, as expected. We got Kevin Holland and Roman Dolidze next. This should be a good fight. Next poll. Shit. Was it better than the Hassan video? Yeah, 100%. Let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Like, this is hilarious, but like sad when I look at it at the same time. This is just mad. Oh, frick. This is crazy. Oh my word, I look terrible here. Let me show you this. This is what I looked like. If anyone's seen when I went to Dubai and I sparred Hassan, it was just the worst time of my life. But this is what I actually looked like underneath a t-shirt, and even my face and everything. I look about 47. I look terrible. Look at this. Can I get a bigger zoom? Look at me. This is just like, my hair's thinning. Just me face. I wasn't even putting on a face there. That's literally what it felt like every single day. Me shoulders just non-existent. Belly popping. Okay, the penis looks okay, but it's just legs non-existent. Just, oh man, what a time that was. But, yeah. I look at it now and I laugh because I'm like, you know, I've improved so much since then. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm leaving it up right now just to soak it in. Soak in the awfulness. Whereas this was me last week. So it's like kind of went from this start of the year, although I know the lighting's a little bit different and all that, but the actual like physique difference is crazy right now. So yeah, it's good. It's going good. So I'm happy. I'm happy with myself. Feels good. And people say, oh, it's just a bit of lighting. I'm like, are you messing? You're saying that this is just a little bit of lighting. Oh, it's just lighting, Shaun. Just, hey, it's just lighting that. Lighting and angles. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 190 pounds there. Doesn't look like it at all just because there's that much fat on me. 206 pounds. Bang. That's popping. So, good. Feel good right now. Happy. Just acknowledging myself. Bit of validation. It's okay, guys. Yeah. Lighting makes your delts do that, yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a pump, but that was on the back end of me feeling a little bit bleh. So I was you know, I was a little bit pumped, yeah. I tell you, when I'm Kevin Holland's walking out now, when I sit down like this, it doesn't do me justice because I don't have like I've got quite a narrow frame. This is the difference. Like some people, so I've got like a mate, and he's just got wide clavicles. So this is your clavicle bone here. You just like it's dead wide. So he hasn't got as much gains as me, but he looks bigger in a t-shirt just because of his frame. So like I have to, you know, be wearing the right t-shirt and, you know, be standing up. I look a little bit better from the side on than I do from the front on. So a lot of the time, and when I'm sitting down like this, you know, you can't really tell what someone looks like in a black t-shirt. Ah. Let me hold that lighting for the picture. Yeah, so the aim right now, guys, is the aim right now is to get to 260 pounds. So then I can fight Bradley Martin. That's the goal. 260 pounds, and we're fighting Bradley Martin. I mean, look at me here. This is July. So once again, so how many more pounds do I need? I need another 20 odd. Sorry, another 40. Another 40, sorry, 54 pounds. Can't even do any maths. 54 pounds, and it's me versus Bradley Martin. Let's go. Round one. I look nerdy because I am. I'm a nerd at heart. Don't pretend to be something I'm not. I'm a nerd, I'm a gamer, I'm a skater. That's me. I was on the skateboard, on the BMX, on the rollerblades, playing Super Mario 64, going to kickboxing, going to skate park. That was me for a long time. And I still love all that stuff. Ah, I was never one of these like super cool kids in school and that. I looked nerdy. No, I guess I still am. As I say, at heart, still a nerd at heart. Did I lose weight or put on weight? You look bigger in the old picture. Maybe a bigger belly. Bradley Martin or Alexandre Pantoja? I'm taking the MMA fighters. Maybe Pantoja. Life experiences broadens the mind. How old's everyone in this chat? Let's get an idea for the demographic. How old is everyone right now? Well, obviously, right now. I don't mean last year, do I? But yeah, how old is everyone? Trying to cut down slowly whilst keeping muscle. You've done the opposite of eating like a sheep. Running a lot and got weak as crap. Yeah, you do too much running. Too much. If you're trying to build muscle, running's great, but if you're trying to build muscle, you got to keep the cardio a little bit less. Let's have a look. So we have an older crowd, don't we? We've got 80, anywhere from 18. We got 16, Cinco's 16, 36, 35, 10. We got a 10-year-old in the chat. That's crazy. You should be in bed by now if you're from the UK. 67. I never know if any of you are telling the truth. I'm waiting for someone to say 90. Usually someone will say something like that. Yeah, so -3. Someone's -3. Wow. Shaun, free workout. Oh, yeah, nice one, nice one. Okay, let me get this over to you right now. Right, so guys, as I said before, I've got this email list, and the first email will be a free workout for you. It's like a total body strength workout 3 times a week. It's what I've used with all my clients to get boss gains in like 12 weeks. You build muscles so fast because of the frequency. You're hitting every muscle 3 times a week. So good. But then off the back end of that, you'll get 12 emails every day, just giving you like the tips on how to maximize your muscle growth and strength progress. So yeah, if you want it, you can have it. If I can get it up, like I'll get it up in a sec because this fight's about to start. Here we go. We got Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland. Here we go. Round 1. So let's see if Roman Dolidze uses grappling, because I said in my predictions video, he hasn't got good grappling. I said something like that. What I'm meant to say is he doesn't use his grappling as effectively as he should do for someone with his accolades in the UFC, because he's only got a 33% takedown defense, so he gets taken down fairly easy, and only I think it's a 44% takedown offense, so takedown success rate. And we know Kevin Holland, black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, good submissions. So we'll see what happens here. Roman Dolidze is coming off a win over Anthony Smith. You know, so I think this fight we might see Roman Dolidze be confident in his striking coming off that win against Smith. But if he strikes with Kevin Holland, I think Kevin might be able to edge him. Pardon? Kevin catches the kick. Okay. Kevin looking good. Looking loose. Low kicks by Kevin. Yeah, Kevin looks focused here. Roman's got good power as well. Roman's interesting because he's... Oh, nice little exchange by both of them there on the inside. Kind of thick. You know what I mean? He's lean, but like he's thick at the same time. It might just be the body hair that makes it seem that way. Makes you look like you got more testosterone. Very hairy gentleman. Probably got loads of pubes. That's a wild statement. Oh, nice jab by Kevin. So I predicted... What did I predict? I might have predicted Kevin by 3rd round stoppage. Kevin to win. Nice takedown by Dolidze. Caught the kick of Kevin's. Let's see Kevin's offense from his back. Guys, don't vape. I'm not a vapor. I'm just doing it to try and stay awake. I haven't had Beluga vodka, no. You're 167.5 bench. Is that kilograms or pounds? Do you mean pounds, Neil? Kilograms? You've got a 167 kilogram bench and a 227 kilogram deadlift and 180 kilogram squat, and you don't know what you're doing. That's ridiculous. Oh, man. Apple. I'm putting this vape away. Makes me feel horrible, that. I don't know how people do it. Probably because it's 3 a.m. It's 4 a.m. as well. Okay, Dolidze in full guard. Nothing's really happening. Getting a few shots in here and there, but nothing damaging. Neo, if you've got a 167 kilogram bench, you know what you're doing. You're fine. Something's happened to Kevin there. He winced a little bit and then just grabbed his head and shelled up. Roman Delite all over him. Oh, he's Roman Delite, big shots here. Something happened to Kevin there. Kevin, he looks like he's hurt his head. He's holding his head like that. Damn, full mount. Delite is just, he's saying something to the ref, Kevin. It's like Kevin was talking to the ref then. This might be over. Kevin's saying something to Delite. Damn. Something's happened here. Come on, Kevin, survive. We need to know what happened. 3 seconds, 3 seconds, 3 seconds. Let me turn this up, see what's happening there. His rib. It's his rib. Oh, Kevin's rib. Need to see that replay there. Something happened. Come on, Kevin. Gangster. Come on, Kev. No, can't fight. It's over. Gonna get called off. I missed that replay. Let me just rewind that, see what he says. See what that replay... Let me watch that replay. What happens? Ah, just twisting. He just twists, doesn't he? Is he going to continue? It's over. It's over. Coach called it off. Fair play. Wow, just unfortunate there. Just whilst he was scrambling, popped his rib. Ah, unlucky. Okay, well, at least we're on to the next fight sooner. Unlucky, Kevin. Unlucky. It's just in the middle of just a roll. Let's have a little look again. Let's see. So, Kevin rolls for the leg. And then that was it. So, on the now. Weird. Just a weird, yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, twisted. Weird twist because he was kind of on his neck with his ass in the air and then twisted. So his head stayed in the same place, but his torso twisted and he must have just pulled something or popped a rib. Yeah, and oh, you get one of those rib injuries. It's horrible. I think I cracked a rib in 2022. It was actually like one of the last times I was at kickboxing. And I threw a knee at the lad, and the lad, he was quite good, and he threw a knee back at me, and oh, it killed me off for about 8 weeks. I couldn't train. I was fine to train. It was on the build up to Ibiza as well, but I couldn't do anything. I could barely get out of bed. Couldn't sneeze. Just horrible. Couldn't laugh. Okay, guys. So Roman Delite won that by broke a rib. Fair play. Let's see what. Calling now Hamzat or Robert. One's a December fight with the winner of Hamzat versus Robert Whittaker. Oh, I need to sneeze. Buckley versus Ian Gary. I'd watch that. Who did Ian Gary fight last? MVP won it. Michael Venom Page. Could make that fight, actually, yeah. What's my overhead press at? I can't get past 135 pounds. Well, first off, 135 pounds is fairly decent. So around, what's that? Around 65 kilos. Yeah, around 65ish. That's fairly good. A bit less in it, like 62.5. Most people can't get to that single plate overhead press, so that's fairly good. I can get 85 kilograms for 2 is my personal best. So what's 85 times 2.2? 187 pounds for 2. I've had 80 for 5. So 80 times by 2.2. So 176 pounds for 5. They're my PBs. I love overhead press. The secret with overhead press is to just focus on it. So what I usually do is I'll do 2 push days. So at the start of the week, I'll do like a little bit more of a chest focused push day, where I start off with, say, a flat bench press or a flat dumbbell press. Then I'll go to an incline press. Then I'll go to a dumbbell shoulder press. So it's like my first push workout will be flat to vertical. And then the second push workout will be vertical movements to the flat movements. So, for example, the second would be overhead press, then a high incline dumbbell press, and then maybe like a machine chest press. So, like, and that formula worked for me a lot. And just on that second push day, overhead press first, and just focus on sets of 3 to 5, 3-ish sets, as heavy as possible. So if your 1 rep max is 135 pounds, then really you want to be working with like 90 to 120 pounds and hitting failure around, say, like 3 to 5 reps. And if you do that for a good few weeks, working a bit more submaximally, getting volume in with that submaximal weight, your strength will fly up. Your 1 rep max will fly up. So, yeah, that's what I did, because I was stuck around like 70 kilogram overhead press for years. This is years and years ago. I was stuck around 70, couldn't really get past it. So I just started working with 60. So 60, 62.5, 65 kilograms. I would just get that volume in. And then I tested me 1 rep max, even though you shouldn't really test your 1 rep max. There's no real need to. But, you know, I test me 1 rep max again, and it was like, yeah, it was over 70. So, yeah, just get that work in with a sub-maximal weight underneath your 1 rep max, but don't go too light. Don't be doing sets of 8, sets of 10, sets of 12. There's no need to. You know, I typically get my clients, and on my app, you know, the majority of the work we do, like I'd say 70 to 80% of the work, we're doing sets of 4 to 8, usually. Like, and then we'll do the odd little set of 12 in there, the odd little set of 10 and 15, just for a bit more muscle endurance. But yeah, just lower those reps right down and lift intensely. Neo, you've done 130 kilograms seated overhead press. These numbers are impressive, Neo. I need to see some video footage, because if you've actually really done that, that's pretty sick. If you've got any video footage, send it to me on Instagram, because I'm actually keen. My goal is I want to get to a 100 kilogram overhead press, standing overhead press though. Do I recommend deadlifts, or is there any alternatives I prefer? For strength or building muscle, what you want, let me know right now. Is it you want strength, or do you care about building muscle, or do you want both? What is it you want? New poll, guys. We all thought Kevin Holland was going to win that then. 74% of us. But I think that was just unfortunate, wasn't it? We are the champions. So if you just want total body strength deadlifts, but you're not really going to build that much muscle from deadlifts, it's just because of the range of motion is actually quite small. Like the muscle growth that you get from deadlifts isn't really that great. Romanian deadlifts, however, or snatch grip deadlifts. You ever tried them before? Incredible. So a snatch grip deadlift, a snatch grip is where you have your hands wide on the bar. So you're obviously in this position, and you've got to squat down further, right up. The snatch grip deadlift is going to blow up your upper back more. There's more range of motion that your legs go through. So yeah, I'd say if you just care about strength, deadlifts all day. I still deadlift, but I also do a bit of Romanian deadlift work. And oh, get him out of the chat. We got a bot in the chat. Nice work, whoever that was. Romanian deadlifts and snatch grip deadlifts for building muscle, but you'll also get strong with them as well. So yeah, I like to advocate a little bit of both. But deadlifts take a lot out of you as well, so don't feel like you have to deadlift. So in my app, like, you can swap exercises. So a lot of the lads who are on my app at the moment, they'll like be recommended deadlifts, but if they don't really like that exercise, they might swap it out with like a Romanian deadlift or like a dumbbell deadlift that's just a little bit easier on the lower back, not as intense, or a Romanian deadlift. Because Romanian deadlifts are incredible for the glutes, hamstrings, whereas regular deadlifts, not so much. Jose Aldo, let's go. I'm looking forward to this one, guys. I'm going to lock in on this one. If you feel the RDL in your lower back too much, then it might be a couple things. You're either overextending. We got another bot in the chat. Freaking hell. If you're feeling it in your lower back, then you might be overextending like this. Or, well, usually it's because you're overextending and maybe not engaging your core. Tense the abs, but make sure you're not hunching over. So you keep your back nice and flat, but take a big deep breath in, right? So you breathe into your belly. Don't breathe into your chest. Most people go like this, and they breathe up into the chest. You don't want to do that. You want to breathe into your belly, so your belly expands, and then you tense your abs. Okay, so you take all that air into your belly, tense your abs, and then make sure your spine's nice and neutral, and push your ass back to the wall behind you. Okay, don't bend over. Just focus on pushing your ass back to the wall behind you. It's only a subtle movement. You're only going there. That's a Romanian. Just below the knee. Nice one, RJ Darlow. Hello, mate. Let's go. Chama. Nice one for the donation, mate. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, big up RJ Darlow. He's always here. Clip that. Clip this as well. You're welcome. You're welcome. Jeet star. Flat back, brace your core, arse back. That's it. Simple. Jose Aldo, or did. I'm taking Jose Aldo, guys. Who's everyone else taking? What's everyone's predictions? Round one, loaded up. Here we go. I'm going to lock in on this. I'll get back to your questions. Let's go. As someone said in the chat earlier, Utah is the city of upsets, or the state of upsets. So I hope Aldo can get this job done. Mario looks good though. He looks focused and sharp. He's in Aldo's face. Aldo with the leg kick. Come on, Aldo. Mario's getting up in Aldo's face there with the combinations. Nice left hook, right hand then. Body shots by Mario. And he's in on the body lock. Not the body lock, sorry, just in on the clinch position. Got Aldo up against the fence. We seen Aldo stuff 100% of Merab's takedowns, which was 16 takedowns. That's crazy against Merab. Aldo's got incredible takedown defense. And Aldo, you could tell he was getting frustrated in that fight as well. Nice shoulder bump by Mario there. So I hope he doesn't get frustrated in these exchanges. Trust in his takedown defense. Look, he's getting frustrated already. Did you see him? He went like that, rolled his eyes. Focus, Aldo. Focus on getting out of the position. Don't get frustrated. I hope you're right. I hope he does knock him out. RJ Darlow again with the £2. You're going live for the Riyadh card on the 12th, mate. Bivol and Beterbiev. Hell yes. I'm looking forward to that fight. I'm proper excited for it. I'm a recent Bivol fan since that Canelo fight. That's the first time I'd seen Bivol. And since then, I've kind of been like enlightened to his skill. So good. So, yep, definitely will be. Yeah, crazy how long Aldo's been around the UFC. How old is he? He's like 35 or something. He's not even old, but it's just because he's, like, you think he's old just because we've grew up with him. Come on, Aldo. Let the hands go. Let's see some of those low kicks. Nice head kick attempt by Mario, and he goes in again for the takedown. Oh, guys, this might be the story of the fight. Mario just stalling Aldo up against the fence. Who you taking in the Bivol fight? Bivol versus Beterbiev. Like, it's hard to see either of them losing. And all I'm seeing online constantly is it's like, it's the fight that you don't want to bet on. Because it's so 50-50. You've got Beterbiev, who literally stops everyone. Was it 21 wins, 21 KOs? Or it might be 24. Bivol, not as many KOs, but once again, just incredible boxing, unbelievable movement. That Soviet style. Yeah, nice, Aldo. Nice combination. Come on, Aldo. Let's see some of that fast switchiness. Aldo's not 38, is he? Not that old. He's a similar age to... He's like a year older than McGregor or something. Okay, nice right hand by Aldo. Come on, Aldo. Let's go. Show him who's the OG. Who's the OG? Nice slip by... That's another thing with Aldo. He's got underrated head movement. Nice right hand. Yeah, Jose has really good head movements. Very good reflexes and reactions. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught up in these... Oh, nice little lean back there on the kick. Good stuff. Yeah, just don't want him to get frustrated. See a bit of frustration in his face there. But once again, I don't think the judges are going to score those... You know, you hold someone up against the fence, the judges don't score it anymore like they used to. That Soviet-style boxing is gorgeous. Bivol's one of the recent fighters. Do you know what, right? Even when I was putting some toast on before, I was standing there in the kitchen going... like trying to copy Bivol's style. Who? Let's get some activity in the chat. Who, when they're making toast or food spars in the kitchen? Is it just like the thing that every man does? Because I do it all the time. And my little boy has got like a little punching bag in the kitchen now. So I always have a little go on there. It makes the food better. You've got to earn it. And then sometimes I think, well, I might as well burn a little 20 calories now. Bah, bah, bah. Here we go. Okay. Spar with the dog. Yeah. Dad, who were you fighting? That's great. You throw soft punches at your mum. It's good. Got to keep it on her toes. Nice jab by Aldo. Come on, Aldo. Let's see some of that vintage striking. There's that body hook by Aldo that he stopped Moicano with. Oh, nice knee. Drops Mario. That hurt Mario. I don't think it dropped him, but it hurt him as he went in for the single leg. Aldo's out of there. Come on, Aldo. Oh, he's cut him. Aldo's looking good now. Come on, mate. Aldo slipped back then and threw that right hook. Come on, Aldo. Watch Mario just start getting overwhelmed and go for more takedowns now, though. Come on, Aldo. 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 Don't get it backed up against the cage. Don't do it. He's looking for that knee now. See, Aldo's making the right adjustments. Just got to be careful that he doesn't give up that knee for the single leg. Oh, look at that. Nice 1-2 by Aldo. He's looking good, man. He got caught with a right hand there, Aldo did. Don't get too cocky. We're all getting excited. There's the takedown attempt by Mario. And you just can't take Aldo down, can you? Everyone booing. Shaun to get injured every time I grapple and work out. You've got muscle, but you're always bone shifting and muscles hurting and pulled. Any advice? Usually when you're getting injured like that frequently, it's usually a sign of some sort of imbalance. You got like, because you can have muscle, you can be really muscled, but have weaknesses, like weak areas. So like a common example of that would be like, you've got strong shoulders, but then your rotator cuff muscles get injured. So you have shoulder problems, strong shoulders, but shoulder problems. So those little internal muscles that we often neglect, can sometimes get a little bit weak. Or it could be something as simple as like, maybe the front of your shoulders are more dominant and your back is a little bit weaker in comparison to the front of your body. I mean, I don't know the full extent of your injuries, but you've got to look at that. I mean, there's only so much I can help you on this live stream, but yeah, maybe you should join my app, and then I'll be able to actually help you a little bit more one-on-one in the Discord. Or send me. Oh, nice right hand by Mario there. Caught him as Aldo through the knee. Mario's game. He's up in Aldo's face. Come on, Aldo. This is a war, this. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Head movement by Aldo. Nice left hook by Mario, and then nice jab by Aldo. Nice little boxing match, this. I just heard DC say Aldo doesn't kick. Doesn't kick? What's going on? Remember when Aldo's kicks used to be nasty? Bah! Ooh. Stalling. Stalling. Oh, okay. Moaz, go on my fitness channel, right? Whenever, maybe after this video, and watch the bench press video. Okay, so there's it's something like 7 scientific-backed tips on how to improve your bench press. But in that video, I talk about warming up, specifically for shoulders. And if it's a shoulder issue you're experiencing, do the warm-ups that are show. Get that spammer out the chat. Nice flying knee by Mario. Aldo throwing them hooks. Close fight this. This is actually a very close fight. Mario with the single leg again. There you go. Okay, end of the round. Bit more success from Mario in that round, though. Very good, very good. Leg humpers. See, this is the thing, is that Mario knows that if he stands, just purely stands with Aldo, he's going to get picked apart. But then he knows he can't take Aldo down, so the only other option he's got is to grab the single leg, stall him up against the cage, and hope that the judges score that in his favour. See, oh, nice left hook by Aldo. You gotta love Aldo, haven't you? He's got such a fan-friendly style. Hopefully with that cut, the judges will score that round to Aldo as well. Big shout out to RJ Darlow and Savage with these spammers. They're quickly on it. I love it. Saves me a job. Allows me to just focus on what's going on here. Here we go. Third round, guys. Third round. Good fight so far. Good fight. Fast 1-2 by Aldo. He's so fast. Neo, a link for what? Link for what? For which? Me fitness channel is in the description, and the bench press video for warming up the shoulders is in there, is on that channel. Come on, Aldo. Mario looks good though as well, like standing. He actually looks fairly good. He's tagging Aldo a little bit. Not on like super clean, but he's standing with him. He's moving well. Good cardio. No sign of slowing down. I picked Aldo to win. I just thought maybe like the amount of competition that he's faced. Great takedown defense. But Mario might rise to the occasion. I just hope the judges don't score this split decision to Mario. Yeah, my fitness app is in the description below. It's apexathlete.app. www.apexathlete.app. You download this directly from there. If you download it from the App Store, it's more expensive because Apple take a cut. So yeah, you sign up with the through the link instead, and then you get the app download link sent to you. The spammer will be back, but it's just a bot. It's bots. They must send out like bots to all the live stream channels. Here's Mario against Stalin. Is he going to get this takedown? No. Aldo's so good at the takedown defense. If Marab can't take him down, I don't think this Mario's going to have any success. Oh, as I say that, it's close. Come on, Aldo. Don't let the fight end like this. I feel like as well sometimes Aldo, like, you know, he'll get frustrated and express his frustration rather than focusing on trying to create the space and push Mario off him, create an angle and get out of these positions. Obviously, he's defending right now, so like he's got that's number one priority is don't get taken down, defend. But then sometimes You know, when Mario's just sitting there stalling. Same with Marab, just holding him. Like Aldo won't really have any urgency to scramble and get out of that position. And instead, he'll just look up at the clock and roll his eyes instead. Oh yeah, the ref's actually. I'm not angry at that call. Oh, you are messing. Mario goes straight back in for the takedown again. The ref split it. Mario just went straight back in. You can make an argument for, like, well, the ref, Mike Beltran, probably shouldn't have stopped that because Mario's in a dominant position and he's somewhat working. But then look at him now. He's not working. He's not doing anything. We got another bot. The bot is back. That was fast. That might be a new PB for getting rid of the bots, guys. That was fast. Here we go. Aldo's out. Come on, Aldo. Hit him. Hit him. Go. Go. Come on. 35 left. Yes. Come on. Nice job by Aldo. Hit him. Come on. Don't get backed up again. Oh, there you go again. Oh. Hey, nice by Aldo. Come on, come on. Last flurry, chase him. Get him. Come on. Last shot. There you go. Probably Mario to win that fight, but if the judges score it to Aldo, then good. What a legend. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Hope it's not the staller. Solo? No, I'm on the official. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Do you know what? All right, I didn't even realise I was actually behind on the stream then. No, yeah. Aldo won. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Spot on. Aldo won, guys. Sorry, I've just spoiled it for everyone. But I was actually behind on the stream. I didn't realise it. I paused. I rewound the stream before. Whoever, Solo, nice one for actually making me aware of that. I was actually behind on the stream. I'm on TNT Sports. And this stream, the YouTube stream's only 10 seconds behind. So, yeah. I should only ever be 10 seconds behind. But there you go. Aldo won. Let's go. Come on. Yes. The king. Some crown emojis in the chat. Aldo, let's go. Made up with that. Not angry. Not angry at all. That's great. I'm just going to move this camera a little bit. See, that's all right. Oh, no, he hasn't won. He's just got the crown on. Okay. Right, okay, no idea. I'm lying. He hasn't won. I just fast-forwarded it and seen Aldo on his coach's shoulders going like that with the crown on. Let's have a listen. 29-28 Aldo. 29-28 Batista. Come on. 28. Oh, Mario got it. Oh, Mario got it. Can't show the screen. Copyright purposes. This is a fight companion. I'm just commentating alongside you guys watching it yourselves. That's how these fight companions work. That's how they've always worked. Split decision, Mario. Unlucky Aldo. Mario won, guys. Mario won. %85 of us picked Aldo to win there. He said he didn't get off the cage. That's not my problem. See what Mario's seen the strategy that Marab employed and realised that if I get Aldo up against the fence, he's not going to be able to do anything. He just said that himself. Oh, you're hella cute, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Boo. Not staying up for you if you're on a main event. Ah. Just MMA. That's it. That's the game, innit? But then these are the type of fighters then who will complain about fighter pay. Oh, fighter pay. It's like, well, no one wants to watch you because you Misha Tate, because you're not making it exciting. Cowboy. The game plan he just said isn't what he did. True. Yeah, he just actually stalled a lot. The boos are so loud. It's weird. The scoring's weird though. Like in MMA, I still think there's some improvement to do with the judging criteria because you'll see other fights that are like that, and it will go to like on another night that fight will go to Aldo. One judge scored it to Aldo, so like I just they say that damage is the most is the highest criteria of judging. And Aldo delivered more damage, cut him open, landed the harder shots. Mario, what did he do? He landed a couple shots here and there, nowhere near as many as Aldo, not really damaging. Aldo completely unmarked, and then just held Aldo against the cage. So, I don't know. Bad judging. Yeah, Mario couldn't take Aldo to the ground in 3 rounds. That defense should be scored. I agree with you. And it is, depending on the judge, though. Yeah, in boxing, I know there's a lot of politics in boxing as well. It's the same over there. It's going to be power slap at this rate. Should we do a power slap live stream? Nah. Does Shaun even care about MMA? Never gets excited. I can only get so excited, my friend, when it's 4:30 a.m. and my family's in bed and I can't wake me kid, you know what I mean? He's literally next door to me and the sound travels right the way through. I'm very excited. If I lived in my own place by myself and I didn't have any other responsibilities apart from just live streaming, I'd be like, wow, going crazy. Power slap live stream would be hilarious. Yeah, maybe. Did you see that? What was it? The Nelch lads. What was his name? Bob Menery. He called Dana White out a while back, didn't he? Was it last month? I done a video on it and just said to Dana White, the problem with power slap is it's just the same every time. Slap, someone gets knocked out, they stand back up. Slap, get knocked down, or they either get knocked down or they don't. Slap again. Whereas MMA, it's exciting because there's so many different weapons, and that's why power slap will never be able to outgrow MMA, despite Dana White thinking that it will. I've got one kid, and I've got another one on the way. So my missus is literally pregnant in bed. You know what I mean? If you lived in your mum's basement like MMA Guru does, I think he's got his own place. Thanks, Mr. Cheese. Nice one. Yeah, the key with power slap is to slap first. That's it. Win the key. The best way to win a power slap tournament is win the coin toss. Yeah, Guru's got his own place. I think I've seen him talk about it. He said he's got his own place now. But what I'm actually doing, so might as well tell you, next year when the baby comes, I'm gonna be getting the garage converted into like a man cave, just like this really. But I'm gonna be soundproofing it all, and this stuff here, and like the stuff there, that's not soundproof. That's just acoustic foam. It just makes the room less reverby, so it makes it less roomy sounding. So it just makes the sound a little bit nicer, but it doesn't prevent sound from traveling through walls. So I'm going to be getting the garage converted and proper soundproofing it, meaning like proper thick rock wool, it's called. It's like thick insulation in between the walls, and I'll be downstairs. So, and then I've got like a big airtight door, gonna like close that shut, and then I'll be able to like make loads of noise. So I'm gonna be doing that next year to the house, so I can, you know, go off a little bit more on the live streams and speak a little bit louder and stuff. Yeah, stack out the soundproof. I've already got it bought. I've got like, it's not, it's like thick insulation. It's like that thick. So think about it, right? These little foam tiles, this is the misconception. I've done music in university and college, so, and you know, I'm a sound engineer and music producer. Like, really, I'd love to do that full time if I could. But that foam ain't soundproofing anything. You know, it just, the sound travels right through it. All it does is it just dulls the high frequencies of the room. So it just makes the, if I pulled all this out, you'd have, it's not an echo, it's reverb. It's your sound bouncing off all the walls and coming back to the microphone. So it sounds like when you go into like a cathedral or something, you go, like an echo is hello, hello, hello. Reverb is hello. So it's like a long tail reverberation. So this is all good just to make the sound a little bit nicer, but it doesn't block the sound from getting into other rooms. So yeah, when I get that garage converted, block that sound, and then I'll be downstairs as well, and it's away from all the other rooms. It'll be good, like. So man's got plans. Man's got plans. Empty egg containers. That's a myth. Doesn't really work. This card is SHIT. It's a little bit, you know, it's, yeah, middle of the road right now. Nothing crazy's happened. Good fights, just decisions. Kevin Holland getting the rib injury. Jose Aldo losing when, you know, we didn't want to see that. Wonder Boy getting knocked out. Sad. You know, it's okay. It's okay. 308. Yeah, what's 308 again? It's Hamzat, isn't it? Oh, no, Holloway. Oh, Tapori, yeah. Holloway. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. Ilya Taporia, Max Holloway, Robert Whittaker, Hamzat Chimaev, yep. Lerone Murphy, Danny Ige, Magomed Ankalaev, Alexander Rakic. Oh, this card's going to be, yes, Putin. Ooh. Cyril Gone. Oh, is it cancelled? Oh, I didn't even realise that was cancelled. Oh, I did. Seen that the other day. Prelims. Jeff Neal, Dos Anjos. I don't know them. Oh, Saeed, Nurmagomedov. Daniel Santos. Abus. Yeah, I know Abus. Ferreira. Kennedy. I can never say his second name. Nzchukwu versus Justin Taffa. That's a good card. Now that is a good card. Yeah. Saeed Nurmagomedov. He's just another Dagestanian. Good work, lads, on the bots. Good work. Let me get the next poll up. Hey, we only got 2 fights left, guys. Well, this one fight, and then we got the main event. We're right there now. We're right there. Start a poll. I need a hero. How many Nurmagomedovs are there? It's too many to count. I think it's the entire Dagestan population. Good work on them bots. They're just gone straight away. Bot bouncing back quicker and quicker, yeah. No, I know they're not related. They're just a common name, innit? What? Need to sort these floorboards out. Yeah, it's a 5-rounder. Oh, 5-rounder, man. Juliana Pena last fought against Amanda Nunes in I think it was July 2022. We'll see. Is she going to come back with a vengeance? Some of the sloppiest striking you've ever seen. But at least she'll, you know, give it a go. And she goes for the finish and walks. This is how Juliana Pena strikes. That's what she does. She runs forward and goes. But she goes forward at least. I think Juliana Pena wins this one versus Raquel Pennington. Says a lot about the female division as well when we got Raquel Pennington as the champion. I said in my predictions video the other day, like, it's crazy, like, how the women's MMA used to be really exciting. You know, there was a time when you'd tune into the Ronda Rousey fights, even the Holly Holm fights, and, you know, Chris Cyborg, and then Amanda Nunes, like Joanna Jędrzejczyk, even Zhang Weili, Rose Namajunas. Now, like, now it's not like that anymore. Making a lot of toast and getting plenty of sparring in right now. Holly Holm versus Ronda at UFC 900. Yeah, let's go. OAP UFC. Yeah, I used to like Rose, but now she just bores me, honestly. I think maybe one of the problems with Rose as well is that, like, Pat Barry, he's a bit of a, you know, because they're dating, he probably doesn't want to tell her the truth. You know, they don't want to reflect on the mistakes and get better. You know, Rose very fast, and then just plateaued, and then I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Conor versus Chandler, UFC 1000. I was actually, do you know what, right? I was actually really contemplating making some food during this fight, because I'm starving. But now I'm not. To be honest, that vape's actually suppressed my appetite quite nicely, so it's not all bad, guys. Yeah, remember Joanna and Whaley? What a fight that was. That's what I mean. It's nothing about. It's nothing to do with like women's MMA. It's more so just due to the like how they fight. They tend to not take as many risks as the men do on the feet. Okay, they haven't got as much power, but there's been plenty of female MMA fights where they game as hell and then they throw down and then they've got very offensive grappling. Look at Zhang Weili here grappling, like she's so strong. And you know, it's action packed. Whereas now, I don't know, I feel like there's just a lot of, you know, a lot of grappling and hugging and, you know, there's no offense. There's no, like, gameness, if you like. We might have a proper war, that's true. And listen, if there's anyone who's going to have a proper war, Pena. You know, we've seen her in the Amanda Nunes fights. She does, that's what I'm saying. She comes forward and she wants to fight. So we might actually have a war on our hands. And I might just be completely eating me words here. But that's cool. Maybe I'm purposefully trying to jinx myself. Oh, this fight's going to be boring. Oh. And then all of a sudden, it's amazing. Inhale as much as you can and make the room all smoke. No, I don't think my lungs could handle it. I have one or two puffs and I'm like, woo, lightweight. The main event will start when this fight ends. I'm gonna have a stretch. I need a stretch, lad. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. That's a little bit better from the sides than I do. Oh. Oh, damn. Getting old now. Show me belly. No, you don't want that. Don't want to get demonetized on YouTube. I was going to do something here as well. Bear with me one sec, guys. Like as I said before about if anyone wants like that free workout and the 12 daily emails on how to maximize muscle growth and strength, I'll put the link in the chat right now and I'll pin it. So it's free. It's free workout and yeah, just some daily emails. Best rep range to stick to, how many sets per workout, how to split your muscle groups up for effective muscle growth, some nutrition stuff in there, technique, range of motion, partial reps versus full range of motion, like just all sorts. So yeah, it's completely free. Just opt your email in, and just make sure as well. Sometimes the emails might go to junk or spam. So just if it does go to your junk or spam folder, just set, like, there should be an option on your email somewhere, mark as not spam or mark as not junk, and then it'll go to your main inbox then. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see what we're in for here. What are we in for? What Juliana Pena is going to come back 2 years off. 2 years out the game, and I always favour the person who's the more active fighter. Actually, someone donated before as well, and sorry I missed your donation. I'll get back to it in between these rounds. Okay, both just feeling each other out. Pardon. Phoenix with the £5 donation. Sorry I missed your chat before. My girl broke up with me 2 days ago due to mental health. Watching your content always helps take my mind off things. Good vape, by the way. Thanks, mate. Keep your head up. Things will get better. F these biatches. You'll be good. It's a part of being a man. Going through breakups makes you better. It'll either make you or break you, though. It's up to you. Nice one for the fiver, mate. Oh, nice little jab by Pennington there. Okay. We'll see if Juliana's adjusted the game. See if her striking's a little bit less sloppy. Nice jab again by Pennington. Okay, they're both standing very close. They're both in each other's faces. Nice jab by Pennington. Pena, sorry. Pena and Pennington. Oh my. So you'll notice as well, Pena, she throws arm punches. She kind of just bump like that. There's no like twist in it. Usually she just runs and keeps her body very square. Nice right hand by Pena though. She usually runs, keeps her body very square, and just throws punches. We'll see if she's made improvements. Yeah, Sonny, take creatine every single day, even on your rest days. No, not one takedown attempt yet. Raquel caught it a bit there. Pena's striking looks a little bit better. Looks a little bit better. She's not rushing in as much as she used to. She's probably trying to be a bit more calculated now. And she's landing a few nice jabs as well. Pennington tries to fire back. Nice uppercut by Pennington. Caught Pena there. That was a nice one. It's like an exhibition fight. Pena stumbled a bit then. Yeah, just get rid of that BB. Just ban him. Don't even put him in timeout. Just ban him. Just a troll. Big swinging hook by Pena then, missed. Triple jab by Pena. Pennington. Oh, my days, come on. We seen any low kicks yet? Don't think we've seen any kicks, have we? Nice 1-2 by Pena, though. Hey, you guys, who was it who said, you know, was this... Someone said this might be a war. This fight could build. Nice right hand by Pena. All right, okay. All right. Some boos from the crowd. But it was okay. It was an okay round. Imagine, right... What are you saying? Have you timed them out? The trolls are funny because, like, they just want attention. And I know that, like, you've got to give them they just want you to bite. But imagine, right, being the type of person where you get timed out for whatever, an hour or something, or a couple hours, and then the moment that timeout ends, you're straight back on the stream. Like, you're a fan. That's what you actually are. If you're like, you're going on someone's live stream and you're waiting until your timeout finishes, right, I'll go back on his stream and then I'm going to type this little paragraph now. It's funny. I always just think, like, what type of... Nice uppercut there by Pennington. What type of man are you? Obviously just a lame little fanny. I say as I'm smoking my little gay vape. Oh. Oh. Right, here we go. Round 2. Yeah, getting views from them. I know, it's funny. We're on the last can of Pepsi. What does skibbity mean? Skibbity? Skibbity mean? Skibbity. Both standing toe to toe. Maybe if we pray hard enough, we can get a little knockout in this fight, or a little finish. Nice little left hook by Pena. Pennington looks a little bit more clean and crisp with her technique. But Pena's still wild and she'll throw like mad shots. Yeah, there. So Pena caught Raquel with a nice right hand. Pena passed her. I just counted. I think that was 4 seconds that bot was in the chat for. 4 seconds. Nice, nice. Shaun, if you have a wife, it doesn't mean that you are straight. You know that. I know. Listen, there's some fellas who will... Oh, little fanny shot then. Oh, nice takedown by Pena. Some fellas who will be married... I'm not married, by the way. Some fellas will be married all their life and then at 60 years old go through like a end-of-life crisis and then come out as trans. You never know, boys. You never know what type of trauma is going to hit you later on in life. We'll see. Okay, Pena inside control. You notice my frequency of the vape tokes is going up as this fight goes on as well, which is not a good sign. I'm using a vice to deal with the lackluster fight right now. At one point as well, guys, when I was actually fully like rammed with personal training, doing 57 sessions a week, I had 8 gay clients. 8. So it's about 16 to 20 of my sessions were with gay clients. I was like, damn, am I like giving off some vibes here or something? But I tell you right now, as a personal trainer, if we've got any future aspiring personal trainers in the chat, the gay client base is the best because they've got no kids. It's 2 men in the household, and they usually have both. They both have good jobs, and they've got loads of money. So the gay clients are the best. Never any dramas as well. Just come in, get it done. They want to look good. They want to look good because they go out a lot. Like, so they're always focused, get in boss shape. The gays are the best. If I was to get back into personal training, we got a bot. If I was to get back into personal training, I'd just get some ads up and target it towards the LGBT community, and I'd be flying. Pena on Pennington's back here, or the kind of, oh, she's got the two, oh, she's got a little body triangle. Pena's got Raquel's back. Pennington walking towards the fence, doing the right thing. How does someone get into personal training? You just do a PT course, PT qualification. I did mine in person. But yeah, you can do it all. I think you can probably do them online and that now. But the quality of the online ones are pretty crap, to be honest. Mine was good. Mine was like £3,500. So, and at that time, in 2011, that's like, what? Probably about $5,000 or something. So, it was good. It was a good course. But you learn the majority of stuff when you're there coaching people. You need the experience. Like driving, really. You know, you have a little go on the roads and that, but you don't learn until you're out there by yourself with no one to help you. Mods versus the bots is a better fight. Yeah. We got 10-8 rounds going to the mods right now. I need a hero. Wow, I've got that song stuck in my head. Pennington's got a welt over the head. Pena had a good round there. Controlled Pennington. Took her back. Now that's what I'm talking about with the grappling. Threatening grappling. She's not, Pena's not just like going in for a single leg. I think some people misinterpret what I'm saying. Sometimes they go, oh, MMA's a part of grappling. I'm like, yeah, I know. But going in and holding a single leg against the cage, like, it's you're not doing anything. Pena took her back, then she was changing positions, and then she was dragging her down, and like there was stuff happening. She was being offensive with her grappling. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Yeah, Travis, I do believe the crowds boo early. Like, but it's that you got like a lot of casuals. You've got everything from, like, I'd say the majority of the fans are usually casuals. It's just always been the case. Nice right hand by Pena there. She caught Raquel. Raquel tried to do a Superman or Superwoman punch. Caught her on the way in. Everyone gets bots. Everyone gets bots on these live streams. They just snipe anyone who's doing a live stream. What are bots exactly? I don't even know, but someone's obviously behind it. They just have, I think it's like, because they promote like a website, and I think you go to that website and it either gives you a friggin' virus, or it's just so they can hit you with loads of ads. So usually they'll set up like a little one-page website, advertise, getting advertisers on there. So say, oh yeah, we'll get loads of clicks to this website by advertising the UFC illegal stream. You can put your ads up on our website, and then yeah, we're going to snipe all the live streamers and all the YouTube channels and get loads of traffic to that website. So then, yeah, you can get eyes on your ads. That's usually how it works. Or viruses. So then, yeah, people send all these bots out to try and drive traffic to that website so they can get money from the advertisers. It's all a money-making game. Money can be made everywhere. What are we saying? Maybe first round to Raquel, second round to Pena. Nice uppercut by Pena there. Pena's made big improvements. Phoenix, I got your Instagram message. She just popped up right now. I'll send you the message in a bit. A little bit of a better message. I feel like I'm an expert with breakups. Nice takedown by Pena. I think we're going to see Pena start to overtake in this fight now. She's looking good. She's in side control. Not much happening here, guys. See crowd booing already. I think just like, you know, after the Jose Aldo fight, after the Kevin Holland situation, you know, people want a bit of action, but, you know, they do boo a bit early. She's got a back again, though. Pena's got a back. She's all over Pennington. All over it. Is this going to be the rise of Juliana Pena? She's got that body triangle. Ooh. Might be she's not, like, fully on the back. There she is. She's a bit more now. Pena's game. Sorry I ever doubted it. Good if we got a finish now. Early finish. She under the neck. That looks tight. It's the chin's still locked in, but it's tight. Ooh. Oh, no. She's out. Oh, that was close. Good on Pennington there. Pennington trying to throw shots from the back. Oh. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, another dominant round by Pena. Raquel looking a little bit deflated there. Such a horrible build-up for the main event. Don't understand why they didn't put another fight as the co-main. Loads of other good options. What a momentum killer. I know. I'm with you. Who won the first round? Anyone who's been paying attention? I know it's probably only a couple people in the chat, but who? Nice right hand by Pena there. I thought maybe Raquel for the first round. Pena 3-0, yeah. Here we go, round 4. Leo was taking a dump. Oh, head kick by Pennington. Oh, Pena's got a chin though. Etty. Juliana fires back. 1-2 by Pena. They're having an alright fight, to be honest. Nice 1-2 again by Pena. Not crazy, but for a women's MMA fight, alright. I'm not super bored. I'm more so just like, oh, come on, get to the main event. That head kick. Yeah, it didn't connect super clean. More so with the toes. Right hand by Pena again. She's timing that nicely. Yeah, so so Pennington's not getting a head off the centre line there. She's just kind of crashing in with her head up in the air. Pena's dipping off to her right as she's her left as she's throwing the right hand. So she's catching Raquel as she's coming in. Do you know what, right? We say that you say that the next fight might not be boring, but solo, you know, will KHALIL shoot for the legs? If he's smart, yeah. But I hope he doesn't. And I hope he tries to stand and bang with Pereira, and Pereira gets him out of there in the first round. That's what I predicted. Most likely got this prediction wrong. Been a 50-50 night for me on the predictions, which, you know, isn't usually the case. Body shot by Pennington. Yeah, if this finished early, they'd talk for 30 minutes. The last fight with Holland, though, did you see when Holland, that fight finished quick, and then there wasn't even a 2-minute gap, and Mario Batista was already walking out for the Jose Aldo fight. So they actually had a very fast turnaround for that fight. In between fights, should I say. Oh, she knocked Pena down. Big, massive right by Pennington. Wow, that was big. That was big. Oh, yeah, okay, so she's in top position. She got it going for the guillotine, can't see. She's got the guillotine. Is it locked in? She's got the hands clasped. Pena's getting back up to her feet. Oh, let's go. That was a big right hand by Pennington there. Oh, wow. Let's get a little zoom. Come on, Pena. Make that comeback. Although Pennington, I'd like Pennington to win so I can get the prediction right. Pena recovered nicely, though. She's back in it. There's a big right hand there. You tell he's 15 seconds behind yours. Just pause it then. You just pause my stream. So then it's synced up. That's the point in having the clock there. So then you can sync it up yourself. Five seconds on the bot. Nice. Very good. Another 10-8 round to RJ Darlow there. So that was a big round for Pennington. Probably 10-8 round, that, maybe. Caught her with a big head kick, stumbled it, and then throw that big right hand. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Connected on the chin and then transferred through to the boob. Okay, so if Pena gets this round, though, if she can win this round, she'll probably win the fight. Pennington needs to go for the finish here. Okay. That should give a bit of a kick in Pennington's step there. I feel like she was a bit discouraged coming into that last round, but then has pulled it back nicely in the fourth. So here we go. Let's see what Pennington can do. Yeah, so the round in question, I think we can say that Pena got the second, she got the third. Pennington got the fourth, definitely. The question is that first round, who got it? Because if Pena got that first round, then Pena wins this one. She wins the fight. But if Pennington got the first round, then oh, I can't even keep up. You get what I'm saying? It's basically who won that first round. If it was Pennington who won it, then yet they're going into this fifth round 2-2. Nice little jab combo there by Pennington. Nice and fast and sharp then. Looking a bit more confident now. Yeah, 2-2. Stop aiming for the forehead, yeah. Do you know what, to be fair, though? That's a testament because they're both keeping the chins down, which is what you want. Keep the chin down. Uppercut to 10th. Nice right hand by Pena. Right hook. Pennington looks a little bit sharper in this fight. Once again, she's kept the technique good. She's a little bit lighter on her toes as well. Pennington's always flat-footed, but you can tell that she's a little bit more flat-footed going into this last round. You know, that knockdown definitely taking it out of her. Elbow by Pennington. Nice jab exchange by both. Nice right hands. Pennington. Oh, Pennington got caught by Pena. That uppercut's landing for Pena. She needs to go to that a bit more often. What's DC saying? What's he saying? Some biased commentary, is it? Ugh. Oh, nice right hand by Pennington again. Pena backing up. Uppercut though, exchange. These girls are throwing down, lads. They're throwing. Come on, girls. They're having heated exchanges. Pennington's putting that pressure on Pena now. I think she can start to sense a finish. Oh, Pena catches her though. Pennington's better kind of staying on the outside. Every time she comes in a bit hot, Pena catches her every single time. So Pennington just needs to be calculated. Don't make any silly mistakes in this final minute. Crowd's getting hyped up now. Go on, girls. Oh, okay. 40 seconds, come on. Are they going to do something nice? 1-2 by Pena. There's a back and forth fight, this, lads. Back and forth. Knee attempt by Pena. Pena's looking a bit tired now. Come on, last 10 seconds. What he's going to do. Nice right, left hook by Pennington. Go on. Go on. Go on. Throw. Throw. Oh, nice Superman punch by Pennington. Good fight. Good fight. Not that bad, to be fair. Not that bad. If we're judging it as a women's fight, female MMA, that was an alright one. Pena, 3-2. Yeah. Who won that last round? Or it could be Raquel, 3-2. Pena got that. Pennington got that last round then. Who are you saying? Who's going to walk away with that? 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 seconds on that one. It's all up. Yeah, who are you saying then? Who's taking that? That's very. I think it's going to be maybe a split decision. Possible 10-8 rounds by. I think Pennington might get it because that could have been a 10-8 round when she knocked down Juliana. She landed a big head kick, pieced Pennington up quite a bit, and then dropped her as well. But then Pena had some really good dominating grappling early on in the fight. It's a close fight. A very close fight, I think. Mods by first round KO. Yeah, so few low kicks. I always get confused by, like, you know, when you get fights like these and no one's really overly grappling too much. Obviously a little bit by Pena, but then, like, there's no low kicks getting thrown. Like, the leg is right there. Like, they were both standing. So look how they were both standing. They were both like that. Like, very forward heavy. They were leaning on that lead leg very heavily, which is perfect for the low kick. But I think there was probably 1 or 2 low kicks thrown the entire fight. I'm in England, UK, Liverpool. Yeah, 5:25 in the morning. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, 48-47 Pena. 48-47 Pennington. Pena got it. Split decision. Oh, she's back in it. She's back in the game. She got it. Okay. So Pena got that first round then. Good fight. There we go. Close fight, split decision. Pena had some really good moments. But, yeah, Pena got it done. After 2 years off as well. So, fairly impressive, to be fair. Give her a props. But we got the main event next. Finally, main event next. Come on. Yeah, Pena looked better this fight. She did. Her striking looked a bit cleaner. She had a she wasn't crashing forward as much as she used to. So fair play to her. And it was 50. Well, what did everyone predict there? 58% Juliana Pena, 41% Raquel. Yeah, well done. She's calling out Kayla Harrison. All right, okay. I'm somewhat invested in that fight. Let's go. Juliana Pena. I think she's probably... This is crazy, but I think she's probably one of the more exciting fighters, Pena. Oh, look at the little girl. Yeah, lesbian lost there. Oh, we're about to watch Pereira, guys. We're about to watch Pereira. Yeah. Okay. Fair play. 16 and 10. Is that Pennington's record or Pena's record? Who's got 16 and 10? Juliana Pena is 12 and 5. Look at these 50-50 records. Raquel Pennington. What's her record? 16 and 10. As a champion. That's what I'm saying about the female division. Imagine being the champion and you're 16 and 10. Or even being the champion and you're 12 and 5. it's bad. Oh, bless them, bless them. You know, that's crazy, that. Oh, wow. Oh. We got the big boys next. We got the big boys. I'm excited for this. It's one of those, though, it does dip your energy a bit, doesn't it, when you have a card, loads of ups and downs, decisions, and, you know, eye pokes and ball shots, and then injuries and bad decisions, and then you get to the main event, which is going to be so good, touch wood, and you're like, main event, yay, oh. Like anti-climax type thing. Like you want to be like proper super excited for it, but it's just hard when you've been on such a roller coaster journey for 5 hours. No, Verdammt, you didn't miss any. No, do you know what? Right, it was an okay fight. It was good. It was good. Nothing special. To be honest, though, the standard for that division right now, it probably was something special. It probably is something to kind of shout and scream about because the standard isn't really there for that division right now. So, yeah, it was a good performance by Pena. Yeah, BJ Penn was 16 and 14, but a lot of BJ Penn's losses, like he went on, what was it, a 6 or 7 fight losing streak at the end. Randy Couture as well was like fighting when he was 50 or late 40s, so you know it's like it's a little bit difficult to compare. Yeah, have you noticed, right? I started off having one little toke maybe every hour. Now I'm like, terrible, terrible. Tomorrow I'm throwing this out. Throwing it out. What, Shaun, Joey Stacks called you out a couple months ago. Would you still be down to spar with him? Yeah, defo. I like Joey though. I like Joey. I DM'd him. Well, we DM'd each other a little bit. Not on bad though. Why? What did he actually say? Well, like he's a little bit of a hothead. Like I've seen all the clips of him and all that, just starting on people randomly, and then he pulls his knife out on them and that. He pulled his knife out on that big boy, and then he was at some sort of, he was at, what was he? He was just at in some shop or something, and some guy was like, "Oh, I was here first," and then he went, "Aren't you Joey Stacks? I've seen you online." And then he goes, "Yeah, and I'll pull the same knife out on you that I pulled out on him." And the guy goes, "Oh, all right, okay, chill out." So I'd spar Joey Stacks, but you'd probably pull a knife out on me. He's from the streets and that. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. And I never even like, I don't even think I ever said anything like that bad about Joey Stacks. Yeah, bad them vapes used to grab yours when you was in jail. Badly addictive. I know. I don't even vape, and I can see how it's addictive. But I do. I'm in the gym every day, and someone will have a vape, and I go, "Oh, go on, give us a little toke there," and they go, "You should buy one," and I'm like, "No, I don't want to buy one." And here I am with this now. I think I actually, with Joey Stacks as well, so I think in the DMs I actually said to him, like, "Oh, if you're ever down to collab or something and do like, a little workout and boxing session, I'd be game for it." And like, yeah, I can't remember what he responded, just like a basic response, something like, "Oh, like, yeah, brother," or something like that, or whatever, or "nice one," or something like that. It was a basic response. He didn't say yeah, he didn't say no. Oh, he's gonna. Who was it who said it anyway? You're gonna tell me what he actually said? I wanna know. I wanna know what he said. Vape saved your lungs for real, guys. I'm just gonna go for a quick wee. Quick, I can say piss now, actually, can't I? Because it's deeper into the stream. It's only the first minute you can't swear or say a naughty word. Just gonna go for a quick piss. Back 1 sec. I'm back. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, let's do it. Hey, that's a fast turnaround. We got KHALIL walking out already. He said he was down to spar with you and called you out in boxing, and also talked about what you just mentioned in the Instagram DMs. What was that on? Was that on Instagram or YouTube or something? There's Khalil. Oh, man. It's going to be interesting, this. Oh, Pereira, lad. Oh, man. Sick. I'll put a little... let's put a little image up on the screen. So anyone coming in knows what we're looking at. Let's see. Bing, bang, bosh. Boom. Images. Save image. There we go. Whoa, it's a bit big. Okay, there we go. I like the music as well, proper Wild West. Oh, Jay, is it possible to time out lifetime on the bots? I don't think so, because it's just different profiles every time, isn't it? It's just different accounts. If you get an off or something, Darlo, don't worry. Just it's all good. I'll just sort them, or make someone else a mod. Nice one for the £2. It's the same if you go on all videos as well. If you anyone's videos, the first comments are always bots, and pretty much every single one I ban lifetime from the channel. But there's always new ones with the exact same comment, so it doesn't really matter. There's always new accounts. Shaun, I'd love to see you fly out and do some content with Jesse on Fire. I don't know what content we do, just like commentary or something, or, you know, he's a busy guy. He uploads about 3 times a day. I'm down for all collaborations, me. I'm down for it. I'm here to, to build bridges, not burn them. Here's Chama. You ready for the best walkout of all time? Ah! Got the green lights. Oh, getting excited now. I'm getting excited. Come on. Oh, it must be so scary going in there against Pereira. Have you seen he started to learn English now as well? Come on. Chama, chama, chama. Let's get some chamas in the chat. Chama, 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 chama. He smashed it, hasn't he? Regardless, like, from kickboxing yeah, to like being like double weight champion. Smashed it. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, I love the way the crowd gets behind him now. Every time he does that walkout, people are starting to get onto it more now. At first he used to do it and people never used to do anything. And now he does it and everyone goes, ah! It's his little trademark. Come on, come on, come on. New poll as well. I need to put a poll up. Let's get this poll going. Oh, man. I'm dead intrigued into this fight because I just don't... I'm just dead intrigued. Listen to the crowd as well. See, they know what they're in store for. Like I said, I'd like to see maybe like if the fight goes past the first round, I'd like to see some other weapons of Pereira, assuming that it's going to be just a stand-up battle. I'd like to see a little spinning back kick, a little wheel kick. He can do it. I said in my predictions video, if you go and watch like some of his kickboxing fights, the guy throws like crazy fast spinning kicks, like Edson Barbosa style, but he's 6'5". Like, I'd love to see Pereira come out and throw some, you know, some dangerous, risky stuff. A left hook KO is also really good. But, you know, I'd just like to see a little, some of those old wrinkles to his game that we haven't seen since the kickboxing days. And I think we're starting to see it a little bit more now. Previously, it was just the body jab, left hook. But now we're starting to see a lot more slips, uppercuts, the low kick. He KO'd Yuri Prohaska with the head kick. It's just intense, isn't it? Just like the way he just stares into your soul. Like, no movement from him. He just stands there. Look. How close do you want the camera? Yes. .37 as well. 37, looking fantastic. What a story he's had. Came from the bottom. Bridge of Rountree's nose looked busted. I thought it looked a little bit thick around the top. Yeah. Oh, man. UFC TVs, yeah, .com. That seems like it's the... do not go to that website. No one ever go to those websites. Here we go. Now my stream's on. I'm perfectly timed, guys, but this stream, for anyone new joining, is 10 seconds behind, okay? So it takes 10 seconds for my stream to get to YouTube, but that's it. My stream I'm watching on the pay-per-view is perfectly on time. So if you're a Dad Imad, welcome back to the chat. Always in here every week, especially for the main event. Nice one, Big Jimmy Crickets. Appreciate it. We got a few more people coming in now. Chama by flying knee. Let's see it. We've seen one of them before. It's time. Oh. Big up Zens. Yeah, let's get some likes on the stream. Let's try and get to Let's try and get to 250 likes before the end of the stream. Let's go. 250 likes. Everyone like the chat. We got 375 of you in the chat. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Big fight now. Big fight. Oh, we got over 400 of yous actually. So, come on. Let's get to 250. 250 likes just help support the stream a little bit. I've stayed up for 5 hours here. 6 a.m. Let's go. I'm even having a vape. Destroying me health for the sake of this live stream. KHALIL by Ballistic Missile. Missile. We got 80% of people thinking it's going to be Alex Pereira. 20% still thinking it's going to be KHALIL. And I will say one thing as well. The people who think it's going to be KHALIL are certain in it. So, you know, I did have a little bit of hesitation this week. I was like, I'm backing Pereira no matter what. I'm backing him. But, you know, I'm a little bit scared about this because, you know, watching KHALIL's footage, he's game and he does get a bit wild. And it only takes one shot to, you know, to put Pereira out of there. Although we haven't seen him really rocked at light heavyweight. Here we go, stare down. Let's go. Oh, nice one. Who we got? Graham Mitchell. Nice one for the $10, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining in on the chat. Here we go, lads. Here we go. We're about to start. Come on. This is what we waited for. This is what we waited for. Oh, I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Oh, man. Right, here we go. Here we go. Round one. He runs across the cage. Front kick. Front kick to KHALIL. Oh, the size difference. Look how big he is. KHALIL with a 1-2. Pereira ran across the cage then and threw a front kick. Nice 1-2 by KHALIL. KHALIL southpaw as well. Don't get overzealous, Pereira. Don't want to get caught. Phoenix, nice one, mate, for the £2. KHALIL definitely has a chance. I agree. Nice 1-2s. Come on, Pereira. Oh, yeah, he's getting close there with them shots. KHALIL is. KHALIL looks relaxed. Pereira leaning back. I think it's going to take a little bit of time for Pereira to get a feel for KHALIL. There's the low kick by Pereira. Oh, KHALIL caught Pereira there with a left hand. KHALIL's looking explosive. There's a head kick attempt by Pereira. Body jab by Pereira. Who else is nervous right now? Is everyone else feeling what I'm feeling? KHALIL, look at that. KHALIL with that Muay Thai. You can see he's got that Muay Thai relaxed nature about him. Nice right hand by Pereira. Straight down the pipe. Good. Oh, nice left hand by KHALIL. A little bit of a technical battle, this. Oh, my lord. Yep. See, everyone's nervous. Everyone's feeling it. Everyone's feeling what I'm feeling. You see how KHALIL's relaxed? His head's moving nice. Chama is just always nice and chilled. KHALIL's getting close with that right hook. Shit, man. KHALIL moving around the outside, circling to his left, away from that left hook of Pereira's. That's right. He's looking good. Man. Oh, head kick attempt again by Pereira. That's fast, that head kick. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, man. Very technical so far. Khalil's doing alright though. Khalil's actually doing pretty decent. Oh, caught Pereira. He keeps catching Pereira with that right hook. Because Pereira holds his guard low, Khalil's right hook is sneaking over Pereira's left hand pretty nicely. These kickboxing battles, though, you know, Pereira's comfortable with. This is what he's comfortable with. See what I mean about Khalil being wild as well? He'll just throw those big looping shots over the guard of Pereira. He's looking composed. Pereira with the high kick attempt. Khalil goes to sweep. Nice catch of the kick by Khalil. Oh, nice right hook again. It's the right hook of Khalil's that's catching Pereira. It's high level, this. Very high level. Oh, man. A minute left. Will this get out of the first round? See, Pereira's defense at the moment is just kind of backing up. He's just backing up and leaning back. Bots. Oh, what was that now? Khalil got close with that left hook. Come on, Pereira, you can do it. Set it up, set up the shots with those low kicks. Nice low kicks. Pereira doesn't telegraph them low kicks whatsoever. Pereira's backing him up against the cage. Okay, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're out of the first round, lads. Oh, wow. Good rounds by Khalil, though. Khalil a bit tired there. Arms up on the cage usually isn't a great sign. I know Khalil didn't spend too much time out at elevation. They're working on that nose there. I think Khalil's definitely got some sort of nose injury. Look at it. Khalil looking a little bit, you know, a little bit tired. Not tired, but, you know, he's feeling it after that first round. Big looping shots at elevation. Pereira's looking okay. Oh, my word. 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 Right, round two. Okay, good rounds for Khalil. Good rounds. Some nice leg kicks by Pereira. Few decent head kick attempts by Pereira as well. We're all scared in the chat. Pereira runs across the cage again. Runs across the octagon. Khalil coming out with a few shots there. See, Khalil moves a lot as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if this fight goes a little bit longer. How's his cardio going to hold up? Pereira doesn't really do much. Head kick attempt by Pereira again. Head kick attempt again, but got caught. Pereira did with the right hook of Khalil. I've got to do breathing exercises during these fights, guys. Just to stay calm. Pereira's got to be careful because, I don't know, just see them hooks getting a little bit close. See, there's that head movement by Pereira. Slipped off to the right through his right hand. Pereira might be able to start getting his timing now. Yeah. Looks like he's getting his timing a bit. Pereira's stalking him. Careful though, Pereira, careful. Khalil's dangerous. See when Pereira starts. Oh, nice little leg kick by Pereira then. When Pereira starts stalking you down and gets you up against the cage, that's when you got to be scared. Body jab. Who would have predicted this, eh? A little bit more of a technical battle. Yeah, his nose opens up a little bit there, yeah. Is it bleeding now? It's bleeding, innit? His nose definitely looks a little bit flatter than it usually looks. If I was Pereira, I'd just be going for them straight right hands on that nose, right on the button. See, in terms of like fight IQ and within the stand-up, Pereira's going to have that advantage. So I think the more, like the longer the fight goes, I mean, it kind of favours Khalil because Pereira's KOing everyone in the first round and that. But the longer the fight goes, it kind of benefits both in terms of Khalil to get out of that first round and to settle into the fight a bit. But then Pereira, because he'll start downloading your timing a bit more. And, you know, he's just got so much experience within kickboxing. Like, it's what he does. Khalil's slowed down a bit more now, like like purposefully. He's not being as wild. He's taking his time a bit more. Nice jab by Pereira. That jab's so sneaky. Pereira does because his hands are down here. Catches you. Oh, Khalil caught Pereira. Oh no. Alex dropped a little bit, but it wasn't a knockdown. He kind of just slumped a bit and then got straight back up. Pereira missed the high kick, turned away, and then Khalil caught him with that right hook again. Khalil's confidence is going to go up. Come on, Pereira. Come on. Come on. Keep going. 250 likes, guys, on the video. Let's get it to 250. We need 3 more likes. 3 more likes. Come on. That's like probably one of the biggest shots Pereira's taken at light heavyweight. Pereira looks fine, though. He looks fine. Oh, so flurry by Khalil there, though. Caught Pereira with the left hand. Left hand for Khalil, left straight. And right hook for Khalil's looking nice. Oh, come on, Pereira, you can do this. Last 10 seconds. Right hand by Pereira. Khalil just slipped it. Head kick by Khalil. Caught Pereira. Man. So they missed the kick and then bang, forearm on the face. Slumped Pereira. Wow. Khalil looks good. Let's see the head kick as well. Look at that. Nice head kick. That was clean. Oh, man. Forget the belt. The winner gets Nina Drama's kitty tonight. Oh. 1-1. Is it, though? Is it 1-1? I don't know. I think Khalil, that first round's like... Pereira got... I don't know. It's a close one. Them first rounds are tough to judge. Here we go. Maybe 1-1. Come on, Pereira. Switch on. Round 3. Here we go. Okay, Pereira's corner said lay off the high kicks. I just heard DC say that then. Lay off the high kicks. Be a bit more defensively responsible. Oh, left hand by KHALIL. Catching Pereira. Pereira needs to be a little bit more aware of that left hand. Nice body kick by KHALIL. Man, it's a technical battle, this. It's a technical fight where you know that anyone can end it in one punch as well. Oh, man. Right, no more vape. No more vape. I think that's putting me on edge as well. Watch out for them hooks, Alex. Okay, nice head kick by Pereira, and followed by the jab. Lead head kick as well. Stay focused, Pereira. Stay focused. KHALIL's so comfortable in the stand-up exchanges, though. With that Muay Thai, like just doing that Muay Thai in Thailand constantly, you're just so comfortable. Like with this type of fight. Good bot in the chat. It's a Pepsi Max, no sugar in Pepsi Max. Right hand by Pereira. Retained by KHALIL. Jab by Pereira again. Nice body shot by KHALIL then as well. I got a bit of hate this week for saying KHALIL Roundtree is going to be Alex Pereira's toughest opponent. You were like, you don't know anything, such a casual. Like, well, who's the casual now, eh? KHALIL looks good. Come on, Pereira. Keeps going for that high kick, doesn't he? There's a bit of a question mark kick, that Pereira then. I feel like he's throwing the head kicks at quite close range as well, so he's still in punching range whilst throwing the head kicks, which is great if you can pull off, but with Rountree's power. Pereira pushing Roundtree up against the cage, gradually, just trying to figure them out. I like what KHALIL's doing. He's throwing his own offense, but then he's also providing that threat of the counter as Alex is coming in. So Alex is trying to set him up for like that left hook, but then KHALIL's tagging him as Pereira's coming in. So Pereira can't really quite get his timing on it. Nice right hook again by KHALIL over the top. Pereira's guard. Pereira's closing in on him. Damn, that overhand's right for KHALIL's there as well if he wants it. As Pereira backs up. Close that distance, throw that overhand right. Although, there's the flying knee. Someone called it in the chat. Nice jab by Pereira. Jab again. Pereira's jab's landing a bit more. Don't get too excited though, Pereira. Just do what you do. Do what you do. Putting the pressure on KHALIL. The jabs. Don't get pulled into the crowd. Them two hooks missed then. Come on, Pereira. That's it. Just win the round. Win the round. Win the round. Nice right hands by Pereira. There's that head movement by Pereira. Nice. Nice flying knee. And another knee in the clinch. Okay, Pereira. Come on. KHALIL looking a bit more fatigued now. That nose has opened up. Khalil's starting to fade a bit at the end of that round. Then his punches were getting a little bit sloppy, swinging them a bit too much. He's slowed down a bit, a little bit less speed on those punches as well. Still dangerous, but Pereira's starting to catch on to that now. Okay. What are we saying, lads? What are we saying? We're going into round 4 now. Who's winning? How are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? Live scoring. Let's get some live scoring in the chat. 2-1 to Pereira. 2-1 to Khalil. Here we go. Round 4. Khalil's dangerous in that. I think what Pereira's got to do here is he's got to, like, let Khalil burn out in the first half of the round and then just take over in the last half of the round. And that was kind of the meta in that last round, laid out for him. Nice jab by Pereira. That was a fast front kick by Pereira then. Damn. That was fast as hell. I've never seen a front kick thrown that fast. Come on, Alex. Pereira leaving his hand out a little bit when he threw that right hand then. Got to be careful. Pull it back fast. The reason why I know that is because I have a tendency to do that myself. Bam. Snap it back fast. Low kicks by Pereira as well. They should be taking effect gradually. Nice low kick. See how fast that front kick is, boys. Watch how fast Pereira throws that teep. You don't see it coming at all. Nice jab. Always. You hear Khalil a bit there? It was a jab. Them jabs are starting to add up for Khalil. It might be that nose. Look at his nose as well. Oh, Khalil's nose, man. Watch for the spin. Is Pereira going to do a spin there? Looked like he was loading the hips for the spin. The wheel kick isn't there for Pereira. I forgot, because Khalil's in southpaw. The chances of it connecting on Khalil is slim because it's over his shoulder, over his right shoulder. Pereira just gradually piecing him apart. Oh, look at that head movement then by Pereira. You see that? That's... Oh, man. Come on, Pereira. Alex. There's the head movements again. Come on. Oh, he's piecing him up. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Come on. This is it. He's in the flow state. He's in the flow state. Oh, the knee. Mate. Damn, you see when Pereira gets into that mode. Start slipping, bang, slip, bang, bump, bang. Friggin' hell, man. Come on. The chat's going good. The chat's going good as well. I see yous in the chat in the corner of my eye. Right hand by Pereira. If Khalil's fading here. Come on, just be careful though, Pereira. Oh, that slip as well. The slip, like. Oh, Khalil's going. He's going. Pereira with the right hand. Uppercut. Khalil's fading. Bad. This is the end. This. Come on, Pereira. Go on, big left hook. Watch out for the counter. Man, pick your shots. Pick your shots, Pereira. Catch him with the left hook now. Left hook now. As he's circling to that left, catch him with the left hook. Khalil's not circling to his right anymore. Oh, look at Khalil, man. Look at his eye, his nose. He's busted. Oh, his eyes are wide as well. Look, he's wobbly. Look how wobbly he is. Be careful. You see, Pereira's got to conserve his gas tank as well. That gas tank will empty fast at elevation. Oh, that was nice. Pulled the guard down through the right hand. Oh, right hand again by Pereira. Oh, slip. Come on. Oh, my days. He's battered on him. Look at Khalil, man. Oh, man, the ref could stop it. Stop this. The ref's going to stop this. Mate. Knees in the clinch by Pereira. Just get them. Oh, knee to the head. This is going to... Referee going to stop this. Careful, though. Careful. Pereira's getting tagged a bit there. Oh, man. Look at Khalil. He's done. Oh, that body shot, body shot. Oh, he's down and it's over. Come on, it's over. Over. There you go. Pereira got it. Pereira won, boys. Let's go. Oh, lads. What a fight. That was great. Fought through some good adversity there. Pereira did. And just poured it on. Khalil just faded fast. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Chammer. We got Chammer in the chat. We got W's in the chat. Well done to Khalil. Pereira, man. See the way he started going, boom, slip, boom, slip. He gets into that mode once he's got your timing. Pereira's boxing's looking better and better and better than ever. But he's just a little bit vulnerable in those first couple rounds, because he keeps his hands so low and just leans back. But once he knows he's got you, you're screwed. Oh, good on Khalil, though. He put up a really good fight. Good heart as well. Stayed in it to the very end. Big respect to Khalil. Big respect to Khalil. Let's see again. See the way Pereira dips back, throws the counter, waits for the Khalil's counter, dips back, slips, boom. Beginning of the end right here. Look at that, the way he pulled the guard down. That's like kickboxing 101, that. Oh! Just slips that, just out the way, uppercut. Oh, and then these body shots. Is the body shot after the knee? Where were those body shots? Oh, look at that uppercut. Oh, man. Is it these the body shots? Yeah, look at... Yeah, up top, and then boom, boom. Oh, they're honourable, them. They were honourable shots. Probably went down from those body shots, to be fair. Wow. Pereira, bit of adversity, fought through it, got slumped a little bit, came back. Got the W in round 4. Amazing. Look at Khalil's eye. He's cut at the top. A cut there. A cut right over his eyelid. A cut underneath his eyelid. And his nose is busted up. Good respect between them both. Look at that. I love to see it. I love to see two fellas go to absolute war, then hug it out and show that respect. It's great. It's funny because that type of fight right there is enough to bond yous for life and, you know, become even best mates. They'll probably train with each other. They'll train with each other. This'll be another Shaun Strickland, Pereira friendship. This, I'm calling it now. I bet within the next month or so, or the next few months, Pereira will be training with Roundtree. Chama. He's boss, isn't he? He's just so good. Conor McGregor, who? Alex Pereira. That's who it's about. So sick. Not even one takedown, was it? One takedown attempt? Incredible, incredible. Alex's favourite fighter. That nose is finished. Look at the eye. Ridiculous. Khalil's proved himself. Let's see what Alex Pereira says here, lads. One of the most difficult fights of your career. Let's see what he says. Toughest fights. There you go. Pereira said one of his toughest fights. Look at that right hand on the chin. Every shot here was nasty. Look at his nose, man. Pereira's just stalk shit. The way he pulls down the guard, boom, right hook. Oh, and that jab. That jab's nasty. Pereira rocked Khalil with the jab a few times. Oh, the uppercut, man. Goes for the knee, realises it wasn't there. Overhand right, and these body shots were just horrible. I think it was the body shots really there that dropped him, although he caught him with the uppercut at the end. Pereira's conditioning looked great. Alex Pereira won. So, yeah, he wants to go back down to fight Dricus du Plessis. Rogan's asked him. See what he says. Congratulations to the 80% of you who chose Pereira to win. You were correct. Okay. He said he could move up to heavyweight. He doesn't want to get in the way of Sean Strickland fighting Dricus du Plessis because Sean Strickland's his training partner. Yeah. He could go to heavyweight, but he's happy at light heavyweight. So, and I'm happy with him at light heavyweight. I think just clean out the division, spark out Ankalaev, hopefully if he doesn't get taken down, and then see who else is a contender for him in the division. See what Khalil says. Khalil's stock goes up from this because he's gained a lot of respect there. His last fight was against Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith to Pereira. Big jump up. Look at his nose. Turn it up a little bit. Oh, look at that! Look at that blood coming out. Oh, that's nice. Blood bugger. And the whole crowd is still there as well. No one's left. Have you noticed? Everyone's still there. Great experience for Khalil. There you go. John Anik just said it. His stock goes up in defeat. Pereira, man. Imagine having Pereira as your dad. You just feel like you're invincible. Love it. Absolutely love it. So what are we saying, guys? Thoughts on the fight? Thoughts, overall thoughts on the card? On the whole card? Incredible. I'd say the card was like maybe like a 6.5 out of 10. Maybe like a 6.7 out of 10. Fight of the night. The Aldo fight was good apart from the hugging, but Aldo looked great. Shame he lost that one. Shame about Kevin Holland with the rib injury. The Pena fight was all right. I actually fairly enjoyed that one. But fight of the night's got to be Pereira, hasn't it? Pereira's carrying. I know, carrying 100%. Carrying the UFC right now. Pereira versus John Jones. John Jones will just take him down. I don't even want to see that fight. John Jones will take him down and choke him out. And then, you know, and then Pereira's stock won't really go down that much. And then he'll just go back down to light heavyweight and then just keep mopping people up. So I just don't think there's any point in it. As much as it'd be great, that potential chance to see John Jones get KO'd. John Jones is retiring after the Stipe fight. He said it multiple times. Now, he said it the other week. He said, no, this is going to be my last fight. Stipe's retiring, so Pereira wants to stay at light heavyweight. Makes sense. Pereira versus Tom Aspinall. I don't even want to see that fight either because I think Tom Aspinall would beat Pereira. I think Tom's just too fast and too big. Pereira's great, but like look at KHALIL Roundtree there. He's a lot smaller than Pereira, and he was still catching Pereira a lot. Dropped Pereira at one point. Well, it didn't like fully drop him. He just slumped him. Like, so imagine what Tom Aspinall would do. Tom's 6'5", big and fast and really good at grappling as well. So I think Tom Aspinall would beat Pereira. And I am of the mindset that I want Pereira to keep winning because I'm a Pereira fanboy. I'm all on the Chama hype train. So let's actually load up the rankings now. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look, see what the potential options are for Pereira. We'll do a video on this tomorrow as well, just wrapping up the card and that. Let's see. Get a little bit of a better zoom. Right. Okay, so beat Yuri twice. The Magomed Ankalaev. So Magomed is fighting Alexander Rakic next on UFC 308. He's already beat Jan Blachowicz, and Jan hasn't fought anyone since Pereira, has he? Let's just double check that. It's taking a minute to load up. Obviously, he's beat Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill hasn't fought since then. So, I mean, it's for Pereira, it's just going to be the winner of Ankalaev and Rakic. But then, we don't know how that fight's going to go down. Are they going to come out injured? Does Pereira want to wait another 6-8 months? Like, we just got to see how that fight goes down first, and then go from there. But Pereira wants to fight every 3 months. So, but then there's no one else for him to fight in the division. Volkan Oezdemir coming off a win. Why is it not loading? It's not loading. Who did Volkan Oezdemir beat last? Who was he? Why isn't it loading? Or whatever. Tom is fairly big. He's a legit 6'5", and he's thick. He's thicker. Don't forget, Tom's dieting down to like 240. Pereira's natural weight is 240. Yeah, Pereira versus Johnny Walker. That'll be funny. Johnny Walker needs to retire, man. He's taking too much brain damage. So Ankalaev, that's who he's gonna fight. Assuming that he beats Alexander Rakic. I loved how Alexander Rakic looked in that Yuri Prohaska fight because he was piecing up Yuri until Yuri just decided, right, I'm going to win now. But one thing I love about Alexander Rakic is he's got really good kickboxing. I think our boss fight would be Pereira and Alexander Rakic. In terms of, it'd be a similar fight to what we've just watched there, Pereira versus Roundtree. It'd be a stand-up battle. I think Pereira would knock him out, but yeah, Carlos Ulberg, he's looking fairly decent. I think is he on a 4-fight win streak now? Maybe, yeah, 4-fight win streak. Is this loading? Yeah, here we go. Carlos Ulberg. 1, 2, 3. What the hell's going on with this UFC website? Yeah, beats Menefield. Jan, what's Jan doing these days? Just not fighting? Was he injured or something? When was that? July 22. It feels like longer ago, actually. It's just Pereira's fought that much since July 2023. He's fought like 4 times, is he? Yeah, 1, 2. Well, he's fought 3 times since the Blachowicz fight. So that's why it just seems like so long ago the Blachowicz fought. So it's an interesting predicament. Pereira's got options, which is good. Can't even speak now. What's going on, Wayne? Pereira and KHALIL went to war, and it was a technical battle. KHALIL had really good success in the first 2 rounds, but then started fading near the end of a little bit near the end of the second. You could tell he was tired, and then Pereira just started taking over in the third. KHALIL actually dropped Pereira in the second round, and Pereira then just started piecing him up and just took over and destroyed KHALIL in the 4th round. Boss fight, really good fight. Smoking a vape, yeah, keeps me awake. Little one off. After I'm done with this, I'm binning it. Everything in moderation, lads. So, wow. Oh, my days. So probably tomorrow I'll do a bit of a recap video of this. I didn't upload yesterday because I was just ran down and I was busy and that. So we'll do a recap video. Also, I mentioned this as well. If you want a free 12-week training program, it's the pinned link at the top of the chat. A free 12-week training program, and then you get 12 emails completely for free, giving you all the best tips and advice on how to build muscle and strength effectively. And if you're like, why would I listen to you? Then go and check me Instagram and see some of my content and me progress over the last 8 weeks since I've been back training. And yeah, you'll quickly be like, oh yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. So yeah, might as well download that, completely free. And yeah, that's that. I promise you will not see this vape again on another live stream. Did anyone stay up the entire time? Yo, actually, what time is it for everyone? Everyone who's in the chat right now, what time is it for you? Duplessis, I think Duplessis might be a bad matchup for Pereira though, because he's got that wild striking. He rushes in, he blitzes in, and you seen there when KHALIL was blitzing in, he was catching Pereira. But then Duplessis can use those blitzes to transition into takedowns then, and he's strong, and I can't really see Pereira being able to get up from a Duplessis takedown. So I don't know. I might actually lean a little bit towards Duplessis if they fought. What time are you saying? Yeah, it's midnight, 6:30 a.m. in Wales. Yeah, it's 6:30 here as well. 6:30 in the morning, 8:30, 11. Yeah. Did anyone stay up the entire time? The early morning people like me? Wayne, you've got a session now, haven't you? Your PT session? Oh yeah, Dad Imad in Boston via Abu Dhabi. Nice. Right, boys, so I have now got to try and get an hour's sleep before then I'm going to be awake for the rest of the day. So it's so I'm going to get to bed. I'm not going to overstay my welcome, and I want to get a video done tomorrow as well. Get back on it, and don't forget as well. We got Dimitri Bivol versus Arthur Beterbiev next week. We're going to go live for that because that's going to be. I can't wait for that fight. That's going to be a sick boxing fight. So make sure you tune in for that. And it's in Abu Dhabi, so it's going to be at like 10 p.m, 11 p.m, a little bit better time. So, yeah. Do I reckon KHALIL is a natural 185er? I do think he could make 185 pounds because he's not like shredded. But light heavy, it's just Alex is just so tall. So I think KHALIL is fine at light heavyweight. Yeah, I know about Dad Untill's coach. Yeah, Colin. Yeah. I used to actually train my clients next door to Calbon when we were transitioning from one gym to getting my own gym. So where Dad Until used to train at, I trained my clients there for a good few months. But anyway, nice one, boys. That was fun. It was emotional. I appreciate the donations. Appreciate the members to the channel. Appreciate all the interaction. Thanks to the mods for kicking out all the bots. And yeah, let's get back on the video uploads tomorrow. And we'll go live next week for Bivol and Better BF. So that'll be fun. Exciting. Nice one. See yous tomorrow.